Oh my god. We're here to watch as the world's latest and greatest games get revealed. What special secrets are in store, we have no idea. But hopefully they're pretty damn cool. Because 2023, we went through a lot of games, which we'll rank after the stream. Already got it set up. And I feel like it kind of cleared out a lot of the things I was looking forward to. As far as like big exciting titles. And a lot of the other big exciting titles are either still in development that we have no idea how long they're going to be till they come out with no release date in sight. Or they're like 2025. So, you know, if we can get some cool stuff for 2024, fill up that schedule a little bit, that'd be pretty exciting. The Game Awards have usually had a mixture of trailers. There's always like usually, I feel like 3 games I take away from it. Like Witchfire was originally shown at the Game Awards. That was one that stuck with me. The Wolf Among Us 2. We had Judas last year. I think Hades 2 got debuted last year. You know, it's always something hopefully to look forward to. We'll see. Should be starting any minute now. It's supposed to start at 7:15, 10 minutes ago, but here we are. I might also adjust the layout as we go. Still need to really tweak it and make it look nicer and nicer. But what are you guys looking forward to potentially seeing? I think, I won't say a shoe-in, but I think a pretty good likelihood that we see the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, I mean, BioShock 3, which, you know, we're praying on today. Or Judas. Another trailer for Judas would be cool. There's rumors of Dishonored 3 appearing based on the, like, Bethesda document that got leaked a while back. But that was a document from years ago, and all of that could have been scrapped. The same for like Doom Year Zero or whatever it's called. And even if it does get announced, you know, we have the fact that the original Dishonored team's not really at Arcane anymore. And whatnot. So that's a bit of a bummer. I'm also feeling a little under the weather tonight, so excuse me if I sound off. Rage 3. Rage Shadow Legends. I'll kill the music once it starts. Oh, it hasn't started, so. Yeah, the show should be about 3 hours, so once it starts, I go from like 7:30. Hey, here we go. Oh. Psych. 3 hours, and then afterwards, I do already have it set up for our tier list. I'll make this look prettier when we get to it, but we've got all of our games to go through, figure out what my exact game of the year is. We'll have fun with that as well. Do they have music? Let's see. Yo, Short Stack, thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate you. I might actually turn off alerts while this goes on. No, the top bar is already fine. Yeah, I'll leave it. We just want to have the noise. But thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you. The hype's building. The hype is off the charts. Just double checking everything's cropped correctly. I think it is. Adjust the volume as needed. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Had to update that real quick. And before the Game Awards start, I do want to let you guys know that we are being sponsored for this. We'd watch it anyways, but doing a little bit of a sponsored watch party here. Still giving my honest reactions. No faking it here. Oh, that's so loud. Oh my god, the music. Woo! Stream today is sponsored.
Oh, hi. It's me, Sydney Goodman, here to greet you all at...
Okay. Let me know if the volume's good. It should be fine where it is.
What I consider to be my favorite holiday of the season, the 2023 Game Awards. And just like New Year's Eve, our Game Awards opening act is as full of excitement and celebration as the big event. Tonight, the Game Awards will celebrate the best in gaming from the past.
I was doing like a 30-minute pre-show.
We've got more than a dozen new game announcements. Plus, the old gods of Asgard are here from Alan Wake 2. They take
Whoa!
for the first time ever. It is truly magical here, live at the Peacock.
If we don't get Sam Lake dancing on stage, I riot.
We are streaming around the world, connecting millions of gamers and fans and getting you all stoked for our big show. But before that, it's time to get cozy with our very first world premiere of the night.
Whoa, I thought they were moving away from world
Let's
premieres.
hear it.
Maybe just some of them.
Comes from a creator who has already claimed Game of the Year in the past here at TGA. But this time, we're going back to the title that started it all for him a decade ago. Here's the first ever look at a beautiful
Oh, is it Joseph Fares?
A Tale of Two Sons, originally created by director Joseph Fares.
Okay. Interesting. Brothers was a pretty fun game when I got to it. Did we play it last year or the year before? I don't remember. Pretty tragic ending. Just turn straight up, yeah. So their audio's all over the place, honestly. Interesting they're remaking it instead of like... well, you can't really make a sequel. So when I played it like whenever, last year or 2 years ago, I felt like it held up pretty well.
Incredible, and how perfect that right after the world premiere of Brothers, we have the award for Best Family Game.
Whoa!
These are the games that bring families together or tear them apart, depending on how dirty you play. And the nominees are Disney Illusion Island, Party Animals, Pikmin 4.
I mean, I think Super Mario Brothers Wonder takes this one, right?
And Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Super Mario Brothers Wonder.
Whoa, no way. Can we get some no-wings going on? Whoa, Mr. Nintendo's there.
Thank you so much for this award. This is shared with all the teams at Nintendo that worked on Super Mario Brothers Wonder. In my experience, the team really tried to develop a game that allowed people to work together, to play together, whether it was friends or it was family. And for me, my personal experiences, nothing brings a family together more than trying to rescue an empire, a kingdom in distress from the evil likes of Bowser. Whether you're playing as Elephant Mario, Peach, Yoshi, or Nabbit, this game goes to everyone that created such a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Congratulations, Super Mario Brothers Wonder. And now I have a little treat for all of you. 3 world premieres in a row.
Oh,
First
sheesh.
up is the next game from Daniel Mullins, the creator of the TGA-nominated independent game, Inscription.
Oh, okay. He makes crazy stuff. I still like the Hex better than Inscription, but... Yeah, this looks like a Daniel Mullins game. Pony Island return.
Wait a second, man.
Yeah, I would expect nothing less. It's Pony Islands! Woo! Let's go. The return. Nice. Nice. Alright, that's got me excited. Pepe Sylvia. Oh, I didn't like that. Carmen Sandiego. The Rise of the Golden Idol. Oh, okay. Amogus 2. How's the audio now, by the way? We're good? Redfall 2. Oh, this might be Monkey Island again? No. Oh, Fenji. Reading a book. Usual June. I don't think it's a game for me, but it had some cool style to it.
I love this. Reminds me of my high school days, but the monsters I fought weren't nearly as big as that. You kids these days with your giant monsters and your social media. And speaking of social media, TikTok Live Fest is happening now across 50+ countries on TikTok. Check out the participating gaming creators, and don't forget to share all of your favorite gaming moments on TikTok with #GamingOnTikTok. Okay, we're going to take a quick break, but there is plenty more opening act after a very important message. Don't skip this cutscene, people.
The journey ended here, a place of wonder and awe. We breached the cosmic veil.
This rings us too.
Reached a new planet. Yet generations later, this world remains untamed.
I like the music.
Our reunion,
Waifus.
our paths.
Oh my god. Now I'm locked in.
I'm here for you now, Administrator.
Whoa. No, that's what I call waifu gaming. Whoa. Arc Knight. Oh, I didn't even get to read it. The matchless Kung Fu. Whoa. What in the world? Is this Fortnite? Samurai Fortnite? Oh, we got texting? Whoa! Ba, 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 ba. Choosh! You are the chosen one. Yeah, that
The rogue trader.
had a lot going on.
Now I must take up their mantle to restore the dynasty to its former glory, to reclaim what humanity has lost.
Starfield. Oh my god.
To forth into
Oh,
darkness.
this is Warhammer, isn't it?
The light of the Emperor to the uncharted void.
I only said because the big guy looks like he has war armor on. Warhammer armor.
Dangerous heretics, vile mutants, and Xenos threats beyond number. All must be cleansed.
Like an XCOM Warhammer thing.
The choices I make will shape the course of my destiny. And with each haunted step, I wonder, where will my journey end?
Warhammer Rogue Trader out now. Whoa. MetaQuest.
Wait, you're Connor Kenway.
Good thing
I am.
here then.
Today, you
VR Assassin's Creed.
to the crowd, hanged by the neck. For his crime, the penalty is death.
Whoa.
I'm in search of a treasure. Where do I start?
Oh, is it like
Stay on the canals with my good friend.
you go between all the games?
What could be better?
Flatter me as always, Antonio.
In the end,
Interesting.
the Templars will succeed.
That's kind of cool. I don't have VR, but you can't put truly breathtaking and then put that clip right after. that was a little silly. Truly breathtaking, and it's like a 3 animation
Welcome back
motion
to
of
the
this.
2023 Game Awards opening act. I'm still Sydney.
The rest
Goodman,
looked cool.
Here with another award, this time for innovation in accessibility. The gaming community is massive, but honestly, it should be even bigger. And these nominees are pushing gaming beyond its current limits. Their teams have created software and hardware that make it possible for people of all abilities to experience the medium of gaming, with accessible features and technology that get us all one step closer to a seamless play for everyone. These nominees are doing the work, and they are Diablo 4, Forza Motorsport, Hi-Fi Rush,
Honestly, I didn't play a single one of these, so I don't know what any of them do.
Mortal Kombat 1, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
Sure.
A little heavier.
Thank you so much for this. Since this category was introduced several years ago, I think we've seen a dramatic shift in the whole industry towards making games more and more accessible. And with this list of amazing nominees, it just really drives that home.
I mean, the only thing I really know about like accessibility in gaming, besides just general game settings, is like the controller thing that Microsoft made.
But really, the real winners
like fully customizable, and I think that's like very heavily used in Forza. Maybe, I don't know.
None of this would have been possible without the amazing teams behind the scenes. Big thank you to our audio team for their tireless effort, championing for accessibility and making this game the best that it can be. Big thank you to the UI team, to our studio leadership team, and our accessibility leadership team.
Probably all like the different
Brandon Cole for being our
accessories you can have with it, like a racing wheel and driving setups and stuff.
We're really proud of the work that we've been able to do, so thank you very much.
Congratulations, Forza Motorsport. Here at the Game Awards, we believe strongly in accessibility and want to celebrate any game that makes it a priority. And our next developer, The Odd Gentleman, believe that by making their games and their company accessible and inclusive, they can develop new types of gameplay with stories that everyone can enjoy. They created the following game in a deep collaboration with artists and developers from the deaf community. And we are very excited to reveal it now. This is Harmonium the Musical.
So if you made a Disney movie into a game. I mean, this is like definitely not a game for me, but there's definitely an audience for this game. Yeah. Good to see it doing well on. That bull design looks cool though. So if that game taught me how to read like note sheets or like music sheet notation, I'd play it. If it can teach me how to read sheet music.
Honestly, I don't know how much better gaming can get. What happens past a golden age? Platinum? Is this the platinum age of gaming? Also, can I please be paid in platinum? I'd like it direct deposited, please.
In the gaming industry?
I have the honor of announcing the winners for our 5 esports categories.
Sure.
Nominees for Best Esports Athlete are
Imperial Help,
Zywoo, Demon One, Hydra, Ruler, and Imperial House.
Oh, it's gonna go to Faker,
and the
right?
Game Award goes to Faker. For Best Esports Coach, the nominees are Potter, Zonic, Gunba, Ecstasy, and Homie. And the Game Award goes to Potter.
Whoa.
For Best Esports Event, here are the nominees.
Whoa.
2023 League of Legends World Championship, Blast TV Paris Major 2023, EVO 2023, the International Dota 2 Championships 2023, and Valorant Champions 2023. And the Game Award
I don't watch any of these, so.
2023 League of Legends World Championship.
Whoa, no way.
For Best Esports Game, the nominees are
PUBG Mobile.
2,
PUBG Mobile.
Dota 2, League of Legends, PUBG Mobile. and
PUBG
Valorant.
Mobile. PUBG
And the
Mobile.
Game Award goes to Valorant. And finally,
No.
for best esports team are Evil Genius.
It doesn't take an evil genius to know who's going to win this one.
JD Gaming, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to JD
See, I knew it.
Gaming. Huge congratulations, everyone. I love esports. I'm a huge esports fan, just like my father and his father before him. We Goodmans are a huge esports family, dating all the way back to the mid-1800s. But before you can think too hard on that, it's time for another 2 world premieres. First up is the latest game from a team that won at the Game Awards back in 2017. So I think we can trust them to crush it again. This is Windblown.
Whoa. Is this Super Smash Brothers? Dead Cells, okay. Three-player Hades roguelite thing? No. They're holding hands. It's a very violent trailer. Whoa! Windblown. Okay, I mean, it looks somewhat interesting. Of Thumper. Character from Bambi? What am I looking at here? It's like a rhythm Osu thing, but you play as a dragon snake. Really old rhythm game? Sure. I'll try. Oh my god, it's Death Stranding. Thrasher. Whoa, they upgraded the Thump, the Thrash. Crazy. Woo!
Yes, Thrasher, in case you didn't know, is from the same artist/composer that blew our minds back in 2016 with the cult hit Thumper. I'm so excited we've got another mind-bending game coming from him in 2024. Special shout out to Samsung and Samsung Gaming Hub, who, not to brag, are also throwing a massive Game Awards viewing party over at Samsung's New York City flagship location with Typical Gamer and Chica. I wish I could be at 2 places at once, but the last time I tried to clone myself, I sparked a pretty sizable fire in the MIT experimental physics lab. Oops, but we can talk about that later. Let's check out what Samsung is coming out with now.
Starfield. Whoa, they came out with Starfield? That's crazy. How did Samsung do that? Oh, is this... all this stuff gets claimed anyways. It's gonna be fine.
You in?
Like every single game trailer gets claimed on YouTube. Splinter Cell. Oh, wait, no. Persona 17.
Good morning.
life. Last one. Go for it.
Sewing is my life.
Talking about moonwalk.
Next stop is Iwatodai.
Oh no. It's just the gorillas.
A time period hidden between one day and the next.
They only appear during the dark hour and attack anyone who roams free outside the coffins. It's our job to defeat them. Pretty exciting, huh? Persona.
Whoa, he said the thing. He said Persona 3 Remake.
Next.
Why do you try to fight when you know it's hopeless?
In fact, I don't even really have a good reason to live.
Damn.
For me, or you, or anyone, just simply existing gives our lives meaning. Soon, the end will come.
Character design.
We are not giving up, no matter how long it takes.
To me, this is what it means to live.
Whoa. Wait, that was a Persona game? Wow. Play Persona today.
Yes, I was hoping for a new Persona game, that is. I still want to be Sydney. But enough about me. Make sure to stay tuned as Google and the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 5 are bringing you a spectacular celebration of mobile gaming. It's going to be an epic event just like this next world premiere. It's
World
the
premiere.
product of a surprise team up between 2 nominated games tonight. Let's check it out.
Oh, it's Dave the Diver. Uh-oh. Indie game alert. And Dredge? Okay. I've not played either one, but I know people like both of them. It's a cool little crossover. December 15th, next week. Sheesh. Well, now if I want to play that, I have to play the other two.
Almost time for our big show. The theater is filling up behind me. It's hard to hear myself think over all the excitement, but I have to keep it together.
Why is she blurry?
I have the next award ready to go. Here are your nominees for Content Creator of the Year.
Well, it's me.
Iron Mouse, People Make Games, Quackity, Spreen, and Cypher PK. And the Game Award goes to Iron Mouse.
Whoa, I won. Sheesh.
Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet. But she did send us a message. Take it away, Iron Mouse.
I am so incredibly honored to have been the recipient of the Content Creator of the Year award.
Whoa. How'd they get me on the screen twice?
I want to express my deepest heartfelt gratitude to the incredible community that has gathered around my streams. And I also want to extend a very special thanks to Bishojo, who brings all my ideas to life. Thank you so much to my team that helps me every single day. And thank you so much to the Game Awards. I still can't believe this is all happening. Thank you again, everybody.
Congratulations, Iron Mouse. Okay, we're getting so close to the big show, but I'm not ready to let go just yet. And no, I'm not a narcissist, I'm just a hoarder of world premieres. And up next is a very special world premiere, 15 years in the making.
Bioshock 4.
What a beautiful world.
That's terrifying. I can't remember what it's called.
Another one.
I've seen this game so many times. No, it's you like build bridges and stuff with the goo. It's a very is it just World of Goo? Okay. Yeah, it was, you know, before like the bridge construction genre popped off, this was like the thing to do. Whoa, magma. Some very epic music. The trailers have had like fantastic music all night. An eyeball. World of Goo 2.
Man, that is satisfying to watch. Almost as satisfying as the Game Awards show that is away. We have one more huge world premiere, a brand new fantasy RPG from the creators of Persona 3, 4, and 5. And tonight they're giving us a glimpse into the story, characters, and gameplay. Let's do this.
It's a story about a world very different from ours.
Tis a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists.
That's very different from ours.
To put it another way, this is a fantasy.
Final Fantasy Persona. Oh wait. Persona Fantasy.
Your fool of a king is dead.
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
The fortress at the border was raised by a human mere days ago. You can only blame your king's weakness. Who deserves his crown? A man of proven strength.
The people of my land desire a new king, and I shall provide.
Welcome one and all to the inauguration of the tournament for the throne.
Small wonder when any among the populace might be king.
Their speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing, when every day they cheat and abuse us.
It tells of a world united as one tribe.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel.
Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity, or by the differences that make us who we are.
There was a plot in his life. One I wish I'd written out sooner.
You're no ray of hope.
You gave up on your hopes, but I will not.
Now let's see what manner of...
Should be seeing Mr. Jeff Keighley after this.
Trust me.
Good old Jeff. Metaphor.
Okay, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but we are very far from done. Our big show is about to begin, but don't worry, this isn't the last you'll see of me. I'm staying all night, baby. And I cannot wait because this show is absolutely stacked. We have tons of big awards, even more world premieres of brand new games.
That's a really packed theater.
An incredibly special guest, a legendary actor.
I feel like when we watched this in the past, you know, obviously like COVID and quarantine was going on,
I have to admit, I'm freaking
seemed kind of like half empty a lot of times.
And get this, the cast of the show, based on the Fallout franchise, is here to debut an exclusive new look at the series.
Where's the security team? They're all security.
In a huge way tonight. Okay, thank you all for going on this journey with me. You're the best companions a host could ask for. Let's do the boss level. The 2020.
Yeah, people are saying last night tickets were like $500 to $600, which, you know, it's in LA. It makes sense. The Game Awards. Whoa.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2023. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Whoa. Well, that's not Jeff. Oh, they got ropes in front of the stage. Yeah, they got security standing up in front of everybody.
Welcome to the Game Awards. Tonight is our 10th TGA, a global celebration of video games, and boy, do we have a show for you. I am so excited to get this started. Together, we are going to recognize outstanding creative work in games in 2023 and we'll look into the future with an astonishing lineup of world premieres. More than anything, this is a show about bringing our community together in this room and online around the world to focus on something we can all agree on. There's nothing more powerful or more immersive than an extraordinary video game.
I think like nuclear bombs. Probably more powerful.
Great games comfort us, help us understand different perspectives on
Get
the
some
world,
shiny shoes on.
maybe
Okay,
even
okay.
change us. That's what makes this medium different. Games, the actual things we play, are insanely special, and we're going to celebrate that for the next few hours. And we've got such an amazing group of people with us. They're built by talented creators and teams, and many of them are here tonight. Mr. Aonuma, Mr. Fujibayashi, great to see you back after winning Game of the Year in 2017.
So is that me?
Breath of the Wild. Good luck tonight. One of our industry's greatest creative and technical forces, Mark Cerny, PlayStation's lead system architect, celebrating 25
That's just staring into my soul.
Thank you for being here, Mark. Of course, the team behind Pizza Tower's here, too. Everyone's here. Melina Jurgens, our best performance winner in 2017 for Hellblade. Welcome. I think we'll be seeing you a little bit later tonight. And we are also honored to be joined by the Tujimoto family, Haru and Ryozo, who are celebrating 40 years of Capcom this year and a Game of the Year nomination for Resident Evil. Welcome, guys. It's so great to have you with us. Now, we have a big show, so let's get right into it. To present tonight's first award is last year's winner of Best Performance. Please join me in welcoming back to the Game Awards, yep, we're gonna do it, the actor behind Kratos in God of War, Christopher Judge.
She did not look pleased at all. Speech.
Oh, what a card. Good evening, everybody. It is such a pleasure to be back here. I have such great memories of last year, Mr. Pacino, forgetting to thank my wife.
Got him.
Mother. All right. I get it. I'm not gonna stand up here making long speeches. I'm gonna stick to the script. No 8-minute speech like last year. But fun fact.
He's going there.
My
8 minutes.
speech was actually longer than this year's Call of Duty campaign.
Got him.
Another company I'll never work for. I'm here to present the award for Best Performance in a year of games, beloved by audiences and acclaimed by critics. These actors delivered.
All right, which Alan Wake
unforgettable
character's taking this one?
performances. And here are the nominees.
My prediction, I've been saying Alan Wake 2 is going to clean up a lot of awards, and then either Baldur's Gate 3 or Zelda will take Game of the Year.
Games, you face grown-up consequences.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake? Wake has a double.
My name's Astarion.
No, he could win.
Control me again.
Ready for your annual physical?
We have to talk. I'm the hero here.
Whoever wins, Jeff has given me the okay to say, take as long as you want to, thank everyone who's ever meant anything in your life, and I dare you, I double dare you to try to break my record, 7 minutes, 59 seconds. And the award goes to Neil Newbon.
Okay. It's a crazy get up. Yeah, I'm surprised for Alan Wake 2 it wasn't the Alan Wake character or Sam Lake over the I can't remember.
Hi.
Lady Detective. Is the dude in a suit of armor? Heck yeah.
This is unreal. I just wanted to say, I know I don't have much time. But I'll give it a shot. Thank you so very, very much for everybody that voted. Thank my incredible fellow actors and the nominees.
Give me the card. I mean, I don't think it really matters.
To be even considered amongst you is extraordinary, so thank you very much indeed. To Swen, to Larian, to all the writers, to Stephen Rooney, the writer of Astarion, I'm going to forget everybody, to Pitstop, who worked so hard, the directors, my fellow actors, 248 incredible actors that gave it heart and soul. To mi familia, gracias para todos, gracias, gracias, y Coco también. And to my agents, I will thank you later. I'm sorry, I'm going to wrap it up apparently. One thing I will say, please, if that's okay, the community has reached out to so many of us at Larian and said they were seen and they were represented by this game when they lost hope, they felt isolated, they felt alone, and this game brought them together and gave them something to push through to help.
Hey, he's wearing armor.
To you, I want to say thank you so much for seeing us. I appreciate it. You're not alone in this. None of us are. Thank you.
Play music every time now? I mean, it's not the worst thing, honestly. Gotta play them off. Where is he?
Great speech and short, so thank you. There are lots more awards to come, but now it's time to look ahead to what you'll be playing next. Let's get to those world premieres. And for the honor of presenting our first one, it's an incredible thrill to introduce a true Renaissance man. Please welcome Academy Award-winning actor and New York Times best-selling author, Matthew McConaughey.
Whoa.
How we doing?
He really dressed up for this event, huh?
Thank y'all for having me.
Goddamn, he still looks so good.
Good to be here.
How old is he now?
Good to be here.
Late
with you at
50s?
the Game Awards. And I was going to come out and I was going to say the line that has preceded me on my career. All right, all right, all right. But they told me.
Yeah, he's got to be up there.
Don't do that. Come out and say, pew, pew, pew. All right, we'll see how that handled. I'm here tonight because I have a world premiere for you from Austin's own Archetype Entertainment. I'm also here tonight because the video game that I'm premiering is the first ever video game that I'm a part of.
GTA 6. Oh my God.
When the Archetype team first reached out to me, I was excited about becoming a part of the gaming world, but what really turned me on was when they shared the game's vision and my
That's
role
what.
in it. I will be voicing.
Weird way to phrase that.
All I can say is that I will have a unique relationship with every player. In this game, time moves differently.
Whoa.
Days for you are decades for your loved ones back home. The choices that you make not only affect the people that you love, they'll also affect your entire civilization for generations to come.
The butterfly effect.
Now, personally, I have had some experience with time dilation. And now you can too. So now I am proud to share the first ever look at Exodus.
Wow, 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 wow.
Max, we need to head back.
Hold on, I'm getting a reading.
Max!
Wait!
Murph.
What she found that day was a miracle. It would be our salvation. To fight against the Celestials, humanity's greatest enemy.
This is it.
Space orb.
Stop! Stay down!
The Celestials hunted us down. I knew they'd keep chasing us until they ripped our ship apart. And I had to save her. I led them away from this world, away from her. We both knew the cost of using the gates. When you travel at light speed, time slows to a crawl. It was only days for me, but an entire lifetime passed for her. And in the chaos of those final moments, we never said goodbye.
No, come with me! Wait! Please! Tom! I love you.
Our service, our sacrifice, discovers worlds, seeds hope, breaks empires. We are the travelers.
Well, it's Starfield. With the grappling hook. Yeah, super DMCA. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother muting it or anything. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, it's a trailer.
That is a very exciting project, giving me some Mass Effect vibes, and I appreciate the team sharing the first glimpse of gameplay at the end there. Looks great. All right, well, now we're going to go right on to another world premiere.
Whoa, PlayStation. Spider-Man 17. Wolverine. Horizon. God of War. Days Gone. Death Stranding 2. Bloodborne on PC. Oh. Whoa, they put Kratos in Bloodborne? Crazy.
You are certain you remember nothing of this place?
Oh, nothing that would help us.
Master thyself.
They literally just had Kratos and he couldn't introduce us.
Tell me, brother, why exactly are we doing this?
I must face this.
This is Ragnarok, right?
What just happened? It's all part of the process. Let's go again.
Ragnarok Valhalla. Wait, what? Oh, is this DLC? Did Ragnarok already come out? December 12th. Whoa, 5 days from now. Free. Sheesh. It's pretty dope. Free DLC in 5 days.
There's a very nice holiday surprise from PlayStation. Kratos and Mimir.
I didn't remember Ragnarok coming out overall.
God of War Ragnarok's combat with elements inspired by the roguelike genre for an emotional, unexpected, and fun new twist. And yes, as you saw, it is free. The team in Santa Monica Studio are fans of their fans and are offering this DLC, God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, as a gift to the community, and you will be able to download it in just 5 days on December 12th. Amazing. All right, switching gears. Our next world
Gears of
premiere
War.
comes from a small independent team of developers in Australia. I love that this show can give a platform to independent
Australia.
creators. Their last game in 2019 was a sensation, and their next project is equally exciting and unexpected.
Untitled Goose Game. Oh, snap. You and your friends. Whoa, I have friends? That is unexpected. It's like a co-op Goose Game.
Oh, here they are.
Where? Oh, I see them.
Let's go.
Whoa. I do like the character design. So stupid it works. Yeah, those big bottoms, dude. Whoa, they made Minecraft. Big walk. Okay. 2025.
Super fun, right?
Wake me up when that comes up.
About a year ago and had so much fun. It is a very special and unique game, and I'm honored we got to share it with you here at the show. All right, while you're watching TGA, head to TGASteamDeck.com right now.
Whoa!
Our Steam Deck giveaway. This time it's the brand new 1 terabyte Steam Deck OLED featuring an HDR OLED display. Enter now only during the live show at TGASteamDeck.com for a chance to win 1 of 100 OLEDs. All right, trust me, we are just getting started, guys. There are so many game announcements, awards, and musical performances ahead, including the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2. Just wait, it's amazing. We'll be right back.
Whoa! Prince of Persia. I mean, at least the, like, commercial breaks are still showing trailers and stuff.
Are you now?
This game actually looks pretty cool. Just that first trailer was really poorly done.
You are to leave for Mount Carth at once. Bring him back. Bring back my son.
It's strange. It's a maze here, but I feel I've walked this path before.
Farah, are you all right?
I saw our kingdom engulfed in flames. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
That's Prince of Persia. The Prince of Persia.
How am I still alive?
You seem stronger, but not strong enough to save a friend yet. Are you courageous enough and clever enough to save your friend?
I'll do whatever it takes.
What? January 18th? I don't know if that's one I'll play on launch, but might play that at some point. Lego Fortnite. Sheesh. Comes the DMCA music. Yeah, there we go. Why am I not surprised? Chop. Chop. Whoa, it's Minecraft. Like, it was pretty cool to see all like the Lego pieces for the building stuff. I have zero intention on ever touching Fortnite, but it is kind of cool. Oh, is the Lego stuff just for the PvE? I mean, I'm sure surely it's for both, but is this for the Save the World stuff? Just made their own game? Yeah, but you don't get all the money that way. I mean, you already have a massive player base that's just like addicted to Fortnite and have V-Bucks and all of this stuff, you keep them playing with Legos, which everybody loves, like, it's a win-win. Whoa, a banana.
Please welcome a former Game Award winner for Best Performance, Ninja Theory's Melina Juergens.
Yeah, when is Hellblade 2 coming out?
Performing an original piece from our upcoming game, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, I'm proud to introduce to you to one of my favorite bands, Heilung.
A music piece from a game that's like 5 years out? It's kind of crazy. They got fire on stage, okay. That is a crazy musical piece, like instrument. Oh, it's got to be killer on the back. My back hurt just looking at that. I know they're not burning marshmallows, but every time I see one of those things, I just think it's a marshmallow. Like, oh man, so tasty. Kratos on drums, yeah, he's killing it. Yeah, 2 drums. Got so many drummers, it might as well be Slipknot. Steam Big Giveaway announcement called both Gleam and TGA site. Classic. Whoa. And then we get a trailer for Hellblade 2. Release date.
Today. Of fear and fury. Do you hear it? The heartbeat of the lost ones.
I think if we see a date, it's going to be 2025.
Each death, inked in blood. I won't stop fighting for them. Until the very last beat fades away.
Some actual gameplay.
The shadow will always hang over me.
Yeah, the music's great.
What will I become?
Release date? Pog question? 2024? I don't believe it, but okay. That's gonna be like a super late 2024. Like November. We'll see. I didn't love the first game. I thought like there was good stuff about it, but the, like combat really sucked.
And World of Hellblade 2 coming in 2024 to Xbox, PC, and Game Pass. Now to present our next award, please welcome a former Game Award winner nominated tonight for Best Fighting Game, the creative director of NetherRealm Studios. It's Ed Boon.
Whoa.
The best stories are the ones we get lost in. Tonight's nominees for Best Narrative got us all in their drama, in their characters, and yes, sometimes in some weird stuff we can't explain.
I'd be pretty shocked if Alan Wake 2 doesn't take it.
Best Narrative.
In a horror story, they're only
I don't agree with it, but I
Blackith blesses me this day. Together, we
kind of shocked.
Attention, all personnel! We have uninvited guests!
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on.
Unless Baldur's Gate 3 just cleans up every award.
Not himself.
You want to join us?
And the award goes to Alan Wake 2.
I think Baldur's Gate 3 will take Game of the Year, and they're going to give Alan Wake 2 a lot of the other awards.
Thank you so much. Alan Wake 2, from the beginning, was a very story-focused project for us. I share this with the whole narrative team.
I was on 2. I thought it was okay. I didn't love it. We'll talk about it when we get to ranking my own games that I played this year.
Simone, Molly, the whole narrative team, directors working with actors, Ansi, Hannah, Rosie, Holly.
Like the experience was fine, but the actual gameplay and like the combat was not.
Ilkka, Matt and David, but the whole,
not well polished.
Whole cast, wonderful actors, and the song makers who made custom music, custom songs to extend the story. Here tonight, later, Poets of the Flawless, Old Gods of Asgard, Poe, This Road, every songmaker coming through Fright Music for our chapter songs. Thank you. We wanted to push things further, to do something new, and it's always a risk for you to embrace it and
They're really just crank the music up.
I'll treasure this always. Thank you.
Yeah, I think personally Alan Wake 2 has a lot of flaws that people just overlook because of like the experience of it all. Which for me it was not something I could overlook.
アーティストとして私たちは想像力を駆使して
Play them off. I thought you said pay them off.
私たちはボーダーレス私たちはアーティスト私たちはどこにでも存在する私たちは安心
Whoa.
You may have recognized that incredible creator who built her own independent studio in Tokyo, and she wanted to show you what she's been working on before she's even signed it with a publisher or a platform. I said, come to this show, just show it to the audience and the fans first. So that's what we're gonna do. We're honored to have her back at the Game Awards. Please give a warm welcome to Akumi Nakamura.
I was not paying attention to what he's...
I see.
It's just the lady that worked at Tango Softworks before. That everyone loved from E3.
Akumi Nakamura desu. Konnichiwa. Oh, I'm super excited to be on this stage again. Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to the unseen artist, Miteru. And you, thank you, all of you.
Yeah, and I know she left Tango, but I just
Changed my life.
was wondering if that was who she was.
Today, I am honored to introduce our first project, Kemuri. It's time to see the unseen. Meet it! Bye-bye!
It's gonna be a Ghostwire Tokyo. The music's been on point for like every trailer tonight. Whoa! Ghostwire Mirror's Edge. Whoa. I mean, I like the design. I will wait patiently for some gameplay.
So many incredible projects tonight. Thank you, Akumi. Now, tonight, it's not lost on me that all of our Game of the Year nominees are from big established franchises. And while we all love a big sequel, it's important to use a place like TGA to introduce you to brand new worlds like what you just saw with Kemuri and like this project.
BioShock 4, Private Division.
She sings like morning, my sister true. She laughs like
Is this from... no.
my sister.
Compulsion Games? Whatever they're working on?
She drowned this evening.
The one in like the bayou? No, definitely not.
The light of the moon. We prayed for summer. We prayed for fall. To prosper, to love, to forgive. And our prayers came back like a little lost lamb, dying so that we
Moon Studios. Oh, they said their next game was gonna be Zelda-like. No wonder it looks beautiful. They said Ori was their Mario and their next project is gonna be more Zelda-like. I mean, yeah, the music and aesthetics are already there.
and our prayers came back like a voice in the dark, unanswered, but not
Give me that name.
the same.
Name and date. No Rest for the Wicked. Okay. Kind of a mid title. March 1st. Oh, Wicked Inside. Okay, probably not release date, March 1st.
That's No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from Moon Studios, and more information is coming March 1st, as you saw with the Wicked Inside Showcase. Tonight during the Game Awards,
Okay,
viewers in the U.S.
I'm
can
in.
enter to win one of 100 Lenovo Legion Go gaming
Action RPGs aren't really my
handhelds, a
thing,
Windows
but
11 gaming
if it's
PC
from Moon
in your
Studios,
hand.
sure.
Head to TGALegion.com before the end of the show to enter for your chance.
No date
to
for the
win.
wicked.
Here's a look at the
True.
Legion Go in action.
Legion Go. Well, look at it go. Wait a minute, that's just a Switch. Oh. Looked like it abruptly cut.
Discoveries are the ones you really feel. The thrill of exploring new worlds.
Didn't play Minecraft Dungeons. I mean, I've played action RPGs, sure. It's just not, my go-to genre. I don't typically see action RPGs and go, you know what, I want to play that.
Let's play.
Wait, no, there's no waiting. Lies of P? I mean, Lies of P is not an action RPG. Not like that, kind of like isometric action RPG.
Good luck. Have fun.
Whoa, Avatar. Avatar? I thought you said Anthem 2.
You have the mark. You are surrender.
We don't fix the site before the end of TGA. Wow, betting.
Of the Navi.
Gambling.
What they do to the land, the RDA, that is death.
We did not want war, but they have made us warriors.
Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, available now.
Wow. Oh, Discord, no.
Good day, Sot. You're just a wiffle waffle. You can't even aim when you go into battle.
Oh, God.
You are a border. I write decrees, you mix mortar.
Fire on thee. I got an acre. You
This is worse than their mobile layout.
mom's a baker.
Yeah, that was terrible.
We have been saying it all night, but it really has been an outstanding year for gaming. And now to talk about some of the biggest games, it's a pleasure to welcome from the Muppets, that's right, the great Gonzo.
Oh, thank you. Hey, Jeff. It's great to be here. Hello, everybody.
Hey, buddy, thanks for coming. Looks like you're kind of wearing what I'm wearing.
Yeah, it's like looking in a mirror, isn't it?
Well, I really
well,
don't
think.
So, Gonzo, what have you been playing? Seriously, what have you been playing? Hey, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Gonzo's buying everyone popcorn tonight.
Hey, wait a minute. All right, that was a good one.
Got him.
Well played, Jeff.
Yeah, well, thank you. Seriously, though, what have you been playing, Gonzo?
Well, lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. What an incredible game. You know that one mission where you follow the cuckoo up a hill? I lost track of how many days I spent doing that. The objective is really, just follow the chicken. You don't have to ask me twice.
That's right, you do love your chicken, so I get that was your favorite part. What did you think of the ending?
Oh, I never get past that cuckoo mission. I keep restarting to see if I can get a slower time.
All right, well, any other great gaming highlights this year for you, Gonzo?
Are you kidding? Actually, if you have the time. Hey, you guys got a minute?
Nope.
I'd like to show you how many of this year's greatest games all revolve around one central theme. Check this out.
Got the case board. Yeah, that's quite a conspiracy you've uncovered.
I know. You probably think I'm obsessed with chickens, and I can't appreciate video games beyond this one very specific interest.
I mean, yeah, I think we're all thinking that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Zelda? Yes! Let's do this IRL! Come on!
Unbelievable. All right, here are the nominees.
Let's do this IRL.
I'm just
indie game.
Best debut indie game.
Dave the Diver. Personal votes for Viewfinder.
I feel as free as a cuckoo.
Oh, this is debut indie game. Is indie game of the year a different thing?
And now to the task at hand. The Game Award goes to
Viewfinder.
Cocoon.
Boo. 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 No, I mean, Cocoon was alright, but I think Viewfinder was way better. And I say that purely from a mechanical standpoint. Viewfinder did something I've never really seen a game do before, whereas Cocoon did like recursive worlds.
The team from Geometric
which has
couldn't
been-
make it out tonight, but they wanted us to pass along their thanks.
They did it in a really cool way, but I've like seen it before.
And to Yeppe, Mads, and Jakob, and everyone at the team at Geometric, thank you so much for being such a wonderful partner on this game. Thank you.
The Geometric team also wanted to thank they were honored to be nominated with all the awesome studios in this category. We can't wait to see what you guys do next. Thank you.
Later tonight, we'll announce the best mobile game of 2023, but which title are you most excited to see go mobile in 2024? Google Play will be awarding the most anticipated title with their Play More award on Twitch, so head on over to Twitch to lock your vote. And now it's time for our next world premiere.
Redfall 2.
Yo.
Whoa, they're gonna Tony Hawk it. Crazy Taxi.
Did you save the game?
Really? Of course I did.
No, you didn't.
Let me reintroduce you.
What's up? Oh, is it just like a whole bunch of games? It's like a collection? Now in development. Wow. Sega. Well, that's terrifying.
Oh yeah! Now typically a world premiere reveals one game, but leave it to Sega to announce 5 new games in one trailer. So many memories for all of us. All those are first of the many brand new games in development and set for release over the next several years. Thanks to Sega for that truly incredible announcement. All right, well this next trailer might be something Dragon Ball fans have been waiting to hear about.
Another movie. Dragon Ball Evolution 2. It's not Dragon Ball Evolution 2. I don't want it. Get it out of here, Jeff. Whoa! We get to experience the story from the very beginning again. Whoa. It's over 9,000. Whoa. Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan? It's my favorite form.
Tremble before my power.
Wow, dubbed.
Horrors of hell.
Gross.
Now perish along with this planet.
Freeze frame. Sparking Zero. Sounds like an energy drink. Mountain Dew Sparking Zero. Behavior. It's Jack Quaid. Supermassive.
Whatever's down there is too dangerous.
From the world of Dead by Daylight. What in the world? Hold on. Old?
Telling myself I won't go there. Oh, but I know that I won't care. Trying to wash away all the blood I've spilled. This loss is a burden that we both share. Two sinners can atone from a lone prayer. Souls tied, intertwined by pride and guilt.
It's a tale of like surviving all of the different slashers. Oh my god, it might be.
But I know I can't resist it. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the same time. Hiding all of our sins from the daylight. From the day.
DMCA.
From the daylight. Running from the daylight. Oh, I love it and I hate it at the
The casting of Frank Stone. Cinematic horror experience from the world of Dead by Daylight. Interesting. I mean, if it's like a supermassive game where you are running from...
That's right. Two huge names in the horror genre, Dead by Daylight and Supermassive Games, are coming together for a brand new single-player experience, the casting of Frank Stone.
Interesting.
Now, tonight we're showing you lots of new worlds, but now it's time to return to a world we haven't seen in quite some time.
Rapture. It's Bioshock. Let's go. Ah, shit. It's Zelda. Anime. Can I? Can we? Uphold this legacy, now and always. Square Enix. Whoa, no way. Square Enix making anime games? Whoa. What'd that poor little thing do? Go kill like a monster. A new Mana. Whoa, Mana, you're in this game? Visions of Mana. Wow. PlayStation Studios, KT.
It is said that time marches to the beat of a drum. A fleeting moment can feel like a lifetime for those caught in its deadly rhythm. And a lifetime can pass in the blink of an eye for anyone embracing its bitter end.
Team Ninja.
The only thing we know for sure is that time marches forward.
Even if we are apart, still we are one.
without hesitation, without remorse. If the drum drives the rhythm, then the river directs the flow.
Let's do this together.
Whoa, co-op.
How many mountains must you move to alter the river below?
Let us not forget the pain of Master Shoin and the countless others who have suffered. As the smoke rises, so shall we.
Ronin. Rise of the... A gun.
Their partner for duty. So which of you will do the deed?
Seems like cheating. Forge Your Fate, March 22nd.
That's Rise of the Ronin coming to PlayStation in 2024. And now it is time to announce winners in a number of other categories. Here are the nominees for Best Action Game.
Whoa.
Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Dead Island 2, Ghost Runner 2, Hi-Fi Rush, and Remnant 2. And the Game Award goes to Armored Core 6.
Whoa.
Congratulations
From Software.
Here are the nominees for Best Art Direction.
Alan Wake 2.
Hi-Fi Rush, Lies of P, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Alan Wake 2. Congrats, Remedy. Here are the nominees for Best VR AR. Gran Turismo 7, Humanity,
Alan Wake 2 is going to clean up awards and then lose Game of the Year.
VR Mode, and Synapse. And the Game Award goes to Resident Evil Village VR Mode. Congratulations to Capcom. Now your nominees for Best Mobile Game.
Genshin Impact.
Final Fantasy VII, Ever Crisis.
Honkai Star Rail.
Honkai Star Rail. Hello Kitty Island
Hello Kitty.
Adventure.
Hello Kitty.
Monster Hunter Now, and Terra Nil. And the Game Award goes to
Hello Kitty.
Honkai Star Rail.
Whoa, me acting surprised?
All right, we have much more Game Awards to come, including the first ever performance by the Old Gods of Asgard from Alan Wake 2, and some of our biggest game announcements are still to come. But right now, we'd like you to meet one of tonight's nominees for Best Debut Indie Game, who is also part of the newly inducted Future Class presented by Old Spice.
Dave the Diver himself.
My name is Abhi. In India, when I grew up, I had a very early interest in games. When I got to Canada at the age of 12, it was a whole new world for me. For many South Asian families, food is not just a thing to cook, but also a way of expressing affection and all
Some
the
fancy,
things
like,
I cannot say. Minba is a
fancy
narrative
rice.
cooking game that tells the story of an Indian mother who moves to Canada in the late 1980s. It's a story about love, loss, and family. The more local you are, the more international you become. Everybody who's played the game is able to put something from their lives into it in ways that I wouldn't have expected.
Whoa. Whoa, Lies of P. Yeah, I mean, it's not a game that I would play, but, yeah, it looks cool. It's a large disclaimer. Murkoff. Oh, Outlast Trials.
I can save someone with this.
Lonely? Lost? Poor? Confused?
Oh, God! Oh, Lord! I won't.
Is that a baby playing?
Wait, grind that. Wait, do we have to grind the children? What up, man? Welcome in.
Okay, now we sit down, very comfy.
Let the miracles of science give you purpose. Sometimes the finger of God reaches down and touches you.
So your wait time is more than 4 hours. So what you're saying is they fixed the site.
Religion, class, or political persuasion.
I never played the new update for Halloween. We just didn't have time.
Before the opportunity is gone forever.
Bro.
What? That like the full release? Since I guess it's technically in early access? Console release? Oh, okay.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
They did not try on that out at all.
Welcome back to the Game Awards, and are you ready? It is time to get a world premiere from one of our industry's greatest creators. He's
It's gonna be like Death Stranding 2.
supporter of the Game Awards since the very beginning back in 2014, and tonight I am so honored to share this latest update with you on his upcoming project.
It's Death Stranding 2. Okay, yeah. When you see Jeff get like that, you know it's Hideo.
The kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
The hungry purple dinosaurs ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale, and started bending and quacking.
It's giving off more horror vibes than before. He's actually making PT. OD. Okay, not Death Stranding 2. For all players and screamers. Alright, he might be getting his actual PT. Oh. Oh, Alan Wake 2.
Please welcome the visionary game developer behind OD.
Oh no. I thought they were gonna do the old god, this Asgard thing. Damn, look at those shoes. I didn't mean some shoes like that.
Welcome, Mr. Kojima, back to the Game Awards.
Thank you, Jeff.
Damn, what is that?
10回目となる記念すべきこの TGA で、
That pendant on his chest. God damn.
発表できて非常に嬉しいです。このゲームには、ソフィア・リリスと、ハンター・シェーファーとウドキアさんが出演されます。はい。
I'm really glad to be at the 10th Game Awards. Really happy to show the new title, OD. And this title will feature main role Sophia Lillis, Hunter Schafer, and Udo Kier.
I think we all want to know more, of course. What kind of game are you making, Mr. Kojima?
僕はその誰もがやったこともないような、斬新なことに挑戦することを非常に大好きなんですけども、Xbox ゲームスタジオの力を借りまして、彼らのクラウド技術を使って、全く新しい、ユニークで尖ったものを今作っています。今までないものなんで、言葉で説明はしにくいんですけども、これもちろんゲームです。遊んで楽しめるゲームなんですけども、ある種映画でもあって、さらに、新しい メディアになるかもしれないという可能性を秘めたものです。
So I really like to always challenge new things, groundbreaking
This show
things.
Euphoria? I've never watched it.
But this one, with help of Xbox Game Studios and using their cloud gaming technology, I'm kind of doing this together. But it's really to make immersive and also something that no one has seen before is what I'm trying to do. And it is a game, don't get me wrong, but it's at the same time a movie, but at the same time a new form of media.
Well, we can't wait to learn more about what you're working on. Oh, wait.
More people in the box.
Somebody else at the door?
Oh my God, it's...
Everyone, please welcome Jordan Peele to the Kojima-verse.
Whoa, he's got a red jacket on. I mean, you bring in someone that does horror stuff, yeah, makes sense.
How's it going? Oh my God, Jordan, welcome to the Game Awards. What a fun surprise. I know you're a big fan of Hideo's games, right?
A huge fan of Hideo. This man is an icon. And I can say from the first moment I played Metal Gear Solid 2,
Love this or hate it?
I was experiencing the work of an artist whose craft just hits different. And he's been an inspiration to me, and the opportunity to collaborate with him is truly incredible. In my
Tell us about the game, please.
I'm always trying to maximize the immersion, put the audience into the main character's shoes. Hideo is the master of this, and he does it on a whole
Well, tell me about the not movie game.
level. And what he's cooking up here is completely immersive, utterly terrifying, and I am absolutely honored to be collaborating with the GOAT. Let's go!
Now, you guys are going to look real foolish when the door opens and I walk out of it.
How are you collaborating with Jordan? Tell us about it.
ジョーダンは天才と評価される数少ないクリエイ
I'm
ター
literally backstage right
で
now.
僕はもう彼の大ファンだったんです。でお会いして非常に気が合うので、もう最初に会った時から、昔からの知り合いみたいな幼なじみみたいな感じで、僕は映画を見て育ってゲームを
That
作っています。
big box room they have on stage is literally just my room.
遊びながら育って映画を作って
Been living in here for
2
months.
人が一緒にコラボするの非常に面白いかなというので、ジョーダンと一緒にものを作り出しました。
Well, Jordan is one of those genius, and I've been a big fan of him. And when I met him, I felt like we were friends from the past. We get on very well. We like things that we both like, and we're really happy. And we want to collaborate something. And
We like things that we both like.
Well, Jordan, I
a fun way
grew
of saying
up
it.
watching movies, and I'm a game creator now. Jordan grew up playing games, and he's a movie director now. So this two collaboration will be really awesome. So that's why I wanted to do something together with Jordan.
あとですね、
Can forgive? Wow.
このプロジェクトは、ジョーダンだけではなくて、多くの、クリエイティブサポーターとか、人たちと、参加が予定されてます。でそれぞれの恐怖っていうのの焦点を当ててもらってストーリーテリングしてもらうと予定です。でここではそのメンバーを紹介できませんけども、非常に豪華な夫人というか巨匠たちの集まりなんで。
We give it like 2 more years and the mic will just like auto translate what he's saying in real time.
ぜひ楽しみにしてください。
So what I could say right now is that I'm kind of it's not just Jordan. I have other creative collaborative partners with me on board on this.
You don't say when he's standing right there.
Say who they are right now, but I tell you, they are the legends, and they're going to be amazing. And I actually call them the Avengers.
Well, the door's closed for now, so no more special guests, but it's going to be amazing.
I just want to stress that what this man is building here is unlike any other game. It is going to be
Decent game.
That's it.
We cannot
Call it a
wait
game.
to learn more. Hideo Kojima, Jordan Peele, thank you so much, guys. All right, it's time for another game announcement. This one's 65 million years in the making.
Whoa, Earth 2.
Ireland Island, off the coast of Costa Rica. Really spectacular.
Oh, Jurassic Park. Another Jurassic Park game.
I wanted to show them something that wasn't an illusion.
Dinosaurs.
It was real.
There's another zoo building game.
Can anyone hear me?
Chris Pratt.
This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Isla Nubla.
That's not Chris Pratt. Oh, isn't this like straight out of Jurassic Park 2? The raptors come in? Boo. Boo this game. Dino Crisis. They somehow make it Dino Crisis and Turok. All in one.
Is anyone there?
Like a horror game where you have to like escape from the dinosaurs. Be kind of cool. I doubt that's the way they're going, but it's gonna start shaking. Oh my god. It's a Triceratops. Okay, first person. It might actually be a horror game, survival.
Please welcome.
I mean, yeah, if it's like
Zed.
those type of games, but Jurassic Park, I'll play it, sure. Zed.
Hello, everybody.
How's Zed there?
I'm honored to be here tonight to present the award for Best Audio Design.
Okay, well, that makes sense.
Sound is an often overlooked but crucial
Alan Wake
aspect
2.
of game development. It's what brings games to life, creating the immersive worlds we love to explore. It's the eerie noises deep in the forest, the echoes inside an
I don't
abandoned
think Liza
spacecraft,
P was even
or
nominated.
the satisfying sound of shooting a web. This year we've seen some
He looks like the guy from Lord of the Rings.
as talented
One of the
sound
hobbits.
designers have pushed the boundaries of what's possible.
Whatever his name is.
Here are the nominees.
Best audio design.
I mean, Hi-Fi Rush could win this, but I still think Alan Wake 2 cleans up. Amnesia not even being nominated.
And the Game Award goes to
Alan Wake 2.
Hi-Fi Rush.
Okay. I mean, a game that's literally all about music. Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much. 信じられません。このような素晴らしい賞をいただきありがとうございます。制作チーム一丸となって取り組んだ成果を評価していただけたことを大変嬉しく思います。制作をサポートしてくださった皆様、また作品を応援していただいた皆様に心より感謝いたします。本当にありがとうございます。
Just a quick translation. Thank you for this amazing award. It's so glad that the work that the team has done together to achieve has been recognized here. Thank you to everyone who supported this project. And from myself, thank you to our family, friends, partners, pets. Thank you everyone at Bethesda, ZeniMax, Microsoft, and all the players out there for going with this ridiculous project And most of all, to the team at Tango for taking such a wild idea and making it a reality. Thank you so much.
All right, let's turn to the world of Fortnite. If you haven't already, check out the Game Awards Island in Fortnite. It's been updated with new trophies tonight to collect. Fortnite is expanding into a full-on platform with tons of new experiences beyond Battle Royale. Earlier today, Lego Fortnite launched, and on Saturday, the music game Fortnite Festival. Tomorrow, though, the team at Psyonix behind Rocket League delivers Rocket Racing.
Didn't say Metaverse, no. Epic Games. Bing. Brr, 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 brr. Whoa. He cheated. Yeah, Epic bought the Rocket League team and said, you know what, you're making a racing game for our Fortnite. Whoa. Wow.
Their minds yearn to ascend.
Capture on PC.
Yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time in tombs of somber gray.
No.
You too want to be an immortal?
Whoa, Immortals of Avion?
Master, are there more good folks in the world or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Oh my god.
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It
Okay. That made it. Scream Souls-like so far. Oh, it's Wukong.
Grow lotuses in it. That is your destiny.
I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the Destined One.
The Destined One who doesn't even know what he's destined for? Those old rascals, they surely know how to name.
Is my kind destined for extermination?
See, before I'd be like, oh, it's a Souls-like, I'm not interested at all, but after this year, I'm like, you know what?
The face of the Destined One. It will fit me.
I kind of am.
Bathed in blood, yet preaching peace. Oh, you immortals, pray enlighten me. What justifies your superiority?
Whoa! Callisto Protocol. Oh, no, not the spider. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. God damn. Whoa, tornado attack. The boss design's crazy.
Oh, sweet destiny.
August 20th, 2024. Okay. Kind of into it. Oh no, Suicide Squad.
Green Lantern, the Flash, Superman. Your friends are slaughtering the people they swore to protect.
My
My Justice League will burn this Earth down for me.
Yeah, this is a trailer for the delay.
To kill us, Diana. We have to die to save the world.
Trailer just ends delayed to 2026. Oh, not the gorillas. No.
You think you're a team now?
Not the Clint Eastwood. Come on.
Thought you'd never ask.
It really does not fit here at all.
He's the fastest man alive, according to all these girlfriends.
Play your audio? I can't for this. All these game trailers get claimed to high hell anyways. There's no reason to. I love the gorillas, and you could definitely make it like a solid soundtrack. It's just, it is not cut in here right. Especially when you eliminate all of the music part and just leave the lyrics.
Come on.
February 2nd? I thought it was delayed to much longer than that.
Suicide Squad, and joining me now are Rebecca and Megan from Digital Extremes up in Canada to talk about all things Warframe. We've got a special Warframe Twitch drop tonight for those of you watching on Twitch, but I understand you've also got some other news for Warframe fans on the next expansion, right?
Yeah, we do. You know, it's been 10 years for Warframe, so, 10 years.
She's got some
to
claws on her.
Get a senior's discount of some time, just because our game is probably the oldest game here, maybe. But yeah, we
Keeps going strong.
I know, it's because our community is so awesome, and we are going to be showing you the release date for our next major update for Warframe. So we do have a trailer for, Warframe players around the world to watch, which is quite exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an incredible ride, 10 years of just our incredible developers, our community just supporting us along the way. So if you're a Warframe fan and watching, we love you and thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy the next update, Whispers in the Walls.
Oh yeah, thanks for having us back too. Devs at home, we love you guys.
All right, thanks guys. Let's take a look.
For generations you've slept. No purpose. No call to wake you. But now, you have changed everything.
The lidless eye has seen you. The Tenno.
I feel like in a different lifetime, I'm like a major Warframe player. I think had I stumbled down a slightly different path and like played Warframe when it kind of first came out, I would have been locked in. Game that needs friends. Oh, I definitely would not have been then. It's a weird design. A train.
It is waiting. Don't be late.
Oh, cat. Whispers in the walls.
There is so much more Game Awards ahead. You thought the surprises were done? Nope, there's lots coming. But while you're here, head to supergameawards.com through December 31st for a chance
Super Game Awards.
to the brand new Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood. Here's a look.
Whoa, field trip. Chris Pratt pops out.
Ready for a new way to play? Experience the immersive world of Super Mario. Brought to life like never before.
Wow.
Nintendo World. Now open at Universal Studios Hollywood.
Oh, there's Mario. Bethesda. Whoa. I mean, Starfield. Get a trailer for Starfield. Like, if this is just a general trailer for Starfield, and which I imagine it is, and not like a DLC or something, like, how much money did they spend to get this in there? 'Cause I feel like it's not worth it. Hopefully it's a tax write-off. Finishing Starfield when I have no other games to play.
Life.
Now kiss.
Death to the dead. We have sworn to protect the living from the lingering dead.
I feel like we've seen this trailer start before.
Peace on errant souls.
Once their grip on this world.
I think we saw this at E3.
Life to the living.
Death to the dead.
Life to the living. Death to the dead.
Life to the living. Death to the dead.
Death to the what?
My oath. Or sacrificing the living to bring you back. I'm not sure I can do this.
Honor your oath or bring me back. But don't leave me like this.
Whoa. Banishers, Ghost of New Eden. Yeah, it is Don't Nod.
911, this call is being recorded.
We've definitely seen that before.
I need the police. You need to send the police right away.
Far Cry 7.
You ready? Down. Right is down. We gotta get you up. Look out! Ready? Officer is down and we need backup. Let's go! Get back! We can still make it out of this.
Call of Duty.
I'm not going in!
We got a microphone.
So, are you ready?
Ready or not? Nope, don't know what it is, not ready. Version 1.0. Next week. Well, Bonsai apparently knows what it is.
Age of Empires, Call of Duty Warzone Mobile, Little Nightmares, and Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six are just
mobile
some
games.
of the big titles coming to mobile in 2024.
Woo, mobile.
Head to the Game Awards on Twitch to vote for which title you want to win Google Play's own Play More Award. Now, please welcome last year's winner of Games for Impact for the game As Dusk Falls, which is coming to PlayStation on March 7th and is available for pre-order tonight. Creative Director Caroline Marshall.
Bonsoir, everyone. Winning last year was definitely a highlight of my 22 years in the industry. Games for Impact is one of the most important categories at the Game Awards. The games nominated this year offer unique and nuanced perspectives on topics that concern us all, from the climate crisis to cultural diversity. They broaden our horizons, foster empathy, and connect us as humans. In a world torn apart by divisions and intolerance, this is one of the most essential powers of our medium. Here are the outstanding nominees.
Games for Impact.
Cat. Oh, it's got a cat. I gotta root for this game. Sorry.
A traveler will reunite the peoples.
What's the theme?
Using this year to make
Volcano High. No cats. A turtle. Oh man, that one's pretty cool. A turtle. Games for Impact.
And the Game Award goes to... Chia!
That's a cat game. Wait, no, it's not. That's turtle game.
Thank you. I accept this award on behalf of developer ourselves, who cannot be here, but I got a message from Phil Clifford, co-founder of ourselves. I'd like to thank ourselves family for your trust and unbelievable talent.
Never hearing about it until today.
For believing in this crazy project. And the entire population of New Caledonia.
So many games to pay attention to.
Who championed and embraced cheer all along. Thank you, merci, Oleti.
We should have about another hour of the show.
Hello. I'm Abubakar Salim. I'm mainly known for my acting work in Raised by Wolves and Assassin's Creed Origins. But that is not why I'm here.
Oh, is Origins the Egypt one?
Sorry, no, this is crazy, man.
Yeah, I was going to go back and play that, never did.
I remember watching the Game Awards when I was...
Yeah, Odyssey was the one I played.
I was like... Look, I've loved games all my life. I played them all my life, man, from Kingdom Hearts, Garry's Mod, Golden Sun. And it started with my dad, right? He got me into them. He understood, that games are an art form. It's a great space to enjoy and escape from the reality of the world. And he passed away a while back, and I'll tell you what, I'm still figuring it out. But 4 years ago, I decided that I needed to try and process my grief in a way that felt true to me and him. So I took the biggest risks of my life, and through everything that I had in making a game, a piece of art that honored him, an ode to the people we have loved and lost. So the reason I'm here tonight is because with the love and support of a lot of people here, I'm gonna take another big risk and I'm gonna show you what we've been building. I'm gonna offer you this game, a game from my old man. I hope you like it.
Matt, way to set it up so if anyone boos it, so you feel like shit.
Every story begins.
Boo!
Each story carries with it the echoes of those that came before. My Baba, my father, your story was snatched away too soon. My name is Zhao, a shaman of Kenzera. Here, I seek my father's return.
Whoa, mask. Okay. Got a little Metroidvania. The graphics are pretty nice. I mean, it looks very much like the Prince of Persia game coming out, unfortunately.
I cannot stop. I will not stop. Kalunga, God of Death, hear my plea. Kalunga, God of Death, come to me.
Show me you are ready.
Okay, I mean, looks cool. April 23rd. I mean, if you intercut that trailer with the Prince of Persia one, I could not tell them apart. Don't nod. Whoa, Life is Strange, remastered Redux. Whoa, is this Nirvana? Whoa, it's Dead by Daylight. Wow, and they all got superpowers.
It's been 27 years, y'all. Why now? Because
Lost
we made a
Records.
promise.
Cha cha cha.
That was Lost Records, a brand new world from the development team behind Life is Strange. Now we have a world premiere new look at a game based on an ongoing franchise of 18 years with over 850 million users worldwide. This entirely in-engine trailer shows off the blend between cartoon 3D graphics with hardcore action. This is the first Berserker.
But what?
Finally, I found you. Trampled by the one you trusted.
Dungeon and Fighter Universe? I've never heard of this.
Your king. You thought you were a hero.
Soulsborne? Alright, now I'm more interested. Is that Sephiroth?
You are just one of us.
Whoa! I mean, yeah, okay. Soulsborne, for sure. God of War Soulsborne? God of Born? Whoa!
This is no ordinary ghost.
Oh, it's got like that cartoon aesthetic and a more realistic looking world. That's kind of strange. Oh, that's Sephiroth for sure. The origin story of Kazan. Whoa! Should have parried that. This guy doesn't even know what he's doing. Whoa, you missed the H in Kazan, Bandmana. Lied to us.
Looks good, right?
All right, time for Gods of Asgard.
Performance by the Game Awards Orchestra.
Oh.
This one, though, is a little bit of a twist. They're about to play music from an upcoming game that no one has heard yet.
Bioshock.
You might call it one of those world premieres, and this is a special one. It's written by one of the greatest video game composers of all time, the legendary Nobuo Uematsu. Here is the Game Awards Orchestra, led by Lauren Balfe, with lead vocals from Lauren Allred, debuting the theme song from
For Legendary
Final
2.
Fantasy VII
Oh.
Rebirth. Enjoy.
Bathroom break time. Whoa, it's still going on. Damn, I timed that perfectly. Sheesh. Yeah, good job. Woo!
What an absolutely beautiful song from Final Fantasy.
What a girl boss.
Rebirth, which is nominated for most anticipated game tonight. Thank you to Lauren Allred and Maestro Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra. They will be back later to pay tribute to our Game of the Year nominees. But that's not all we have tonight for Final Fantasy fans.
Well. Final Fantasy 7, 2, 3 Remake Rebirth.
So they'll tell you, dearie. Because the future has the power.
That's Horizon.
Anything.
It's Ella Newlands. Recognize that voice anywhere.
Strap in.
It's Horizon.
Things are about to get
Wait, it's Apex.
interesting.
Wait, what? What? Hold on. An actual crossover? Wait, hold on. No shot. That is so unexpected. Whoa.
That's a very fun when limits are made to be broken. When Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Apex Legends on
That's
January
crazy.
9th. And that key art you just saw was drawn by Nomura-san himself. Thank you so
That's
much.
Apex's first crossover.
Now it's time to announce
in
the
4
winners of
years.
a few more awards as selected by the fans and our voting jury. In the category of Best
What is this
Score and
music?
Music, the nominees are Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 16, Hi-Fi Rush, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy 16. So, congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game.
Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver. No, Viewfinder. 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 No.
Congrats, Sabotage. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support. Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3 has to take it, right?
2077, Destiny 2, Final Fantasy 14, and No Man's Sky. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Larian. All right. Nominees for Best Fighting Game. Those are God of Rock,
Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon.
Star Brawl 2, Pocket Bravery, and Street Fighter 6. And the Game Award
Gotta be Street Fighter.
goes to Street Fighter 6. Congrats, Capcom. All right. Most anticipated game
Hades 2.
this year were
Hades 2.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Hades 2, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth,
Silk Song. Silk Song. Silk Song.
and Tekken 8. And the Game Award this year goes to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Rig. Boo.
Square and Nomura-san. All right.
Boo.
Well, it's been 8 months since the release of Honkai Star Rail, a winner tonight for Best Mobile Game. This space fantasy RPG filled with myths and legends is set for more intergalactic expeditions in 2024. And tonight, we have an exclusive look at Penokane, the next destination.
Whoa. More gotcha. Rev up those slots.
Fables
Oh my god. Could step on me. I mean, what?
Its stories tell of what
Can stroke my spine. I mean, what?
what was. Its pages will always reveal something new.
Whoa. Okay, that's like a literal child.
Those are unforgettable memories, but they are only a beginning. It won't all be merrymaking. Suffering and joy will both be added to the final draft of the story.
Whoa, pop up. Must I have seen Genshin Impact? No. No, I have not.
The Trailblaze will continue. Perhaps
Whoa, paper train?
I'll appear in your story too.
Is that the Star Rail I've heard so much about?
Welcome to Penacony. Young lady, may I ask your name?
Acheron.
Whoa! No way.
A nominee tonight for Best Mobile Game, Monster Hunter Now is the new mobile game from Niantic and Capcom. Like all Niantic's games,
No way right now.
Now is played in the real world, and tonight they have a special in-game event going on right now.
Watch out, Jeff, it's gonna eat you.
New weapons and special free
Jeff, watch out.
items for new players.
Jeff, watch out.
It's available now on phone and Android, so check it out, Monster Hunter Now. Coming up, we've got an exclusive new look. Right back.
Is this Duke Nukem music? Whoa, Fortnite. The 17th Fortnite thing? I'm still kind of flabbergasted by the Apex Final Fantasy. I'm not using Annie up in Call of Duty. I mean, this fit a lot better than the Gorillas. Whoa, a purple bike. Whoa. Jump into the fire. Whoa. Skull and Bones. This game. Not this song. Whoa. An actual release date? No way.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and that was a new look at Skull and Bones from Ubisoft, which is coming out on February 16th. I'm happy to announce that players can register now for the upcoming closed beta from December 15th to 18th on all platforms. And now it's time for the announcement of the next game from the studio that won Best Game Direction in 2021.
Bethesda. Oh, Arcane. Dishonored 3? Deathloop 2? Brand new title? Redfall 7. Yeah, it's, I mean, seeming like Deathloop, but it's definitely not the same universe. Brand new thing. Arcane's got a lot to prove right now.
Relax, man. I don't bite.
Oh, vampire teeth. Don't tell me it's a Redfall DLC. Oh, Blade?
Just getting started.
It's Blade. What? I don't know how to feel about that one.
There you go. So joining me now.
Please prove me wrong.
From Arcane Leon and Bill Rosen
Please.
from Marvel to tell us how did this come together, guys?
Well,
Please
Jeff,
prove me
let
wrong.
Tell you, the secret superpower of Marvel Games is our constant focus on bringing together world-class talent with the fan-favorite characters that they love. Now, we are huge fans of Arcane Leon, not only because of the story-rich games they create with innovative...
Dude, he looks like a supervillain.
Because of their authentic passion. And that's why, on Blade's 50th anniversary, we are so honored to announce this true Marvel team-up.
Yes, and after Dishonored and Deathloop, our first order of business was to make another very arcane game, but with a title that is easier to say in a French accent. And when we had, when Sébastien Mitton and I had an opportunity to chat with Marvel, said, okay, let's really challenge them. Let's present our wildest take on a superhero that we both love.
And we ate it up. I mean, the arcane touch fits Blade like his trademark trench coat. And I mean, think about it. It's a mature
I want to be so hyped for this.
adventure game, single player, where you get to play Blade your way. For true believers, it's a dream come true.
Very excited to learn more. Dingo, why this character?
Well, he's the Daywalker. Eric Brooks is half man, half vampire, torn between the warm society of the living and the rushing power of the undead. And as a kid of mixed origins, his dual heritage resonated with me. So yes, it is a dream to be making a game about Blade in Paris, my hometown. If my hometown was walled in, and we shared it with bloodthirsty invaders that come out as soon as the sun goes down. Ça serait un petit peu la merde quand même.
Anything else you can tell us about the game? I know it's pretty early, right?
I can tell you one thing.
Okay.
The entire team at Arcane Lyon is, pouring so much love into this immersive third-person action-adventure set in the heart of Paris. Yeah. So please sit back, let us cook, and voila! Merci beaucoup! Merci!
Whoa! The kick.
Stunts too. Dingo Bell, thank you very much, guys. Yeah. Great announcement. All right, awesome. Thanks, Dingo. All right.
I want to be so hyped for
The
that.
star of Twisted Metal, a nominee tonight for Best Adaptation, Anthony Mackie.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Everybody gave
Aww.
up. You guys didn't. Hey, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who watched Twisted Metal on Peacock.
Will Smith, what?
Hey, yeah.
It's the Falcon,
I have
dude.
one thing to do
And Papa Doc.
before I get on to the award I'm supposed to represent up here, okay? Okay, all right. I know I say a lot of different things. You can't scream them all. Jeez. Now, no one knows this yet, so you three guys and everybody else is going to be the first. Because of our incredible fans, Twisted Metal is coming back for season 2 on Peacock. So, everybody get your motor revving, because you're going on another ride with John Doe. You look great. You guys see this section right here? You guys look great. Keep it going, baby. I don't trust this dude, but y'all look great. Don't you yell at me. I love you more.
No one yelled that.
I love you. What is wrong with y'all?
I mean, people said Twisted Metal is good. The trailers didn't look too promising.
Okay, stop it. You. Okay. Love you too. I see you. I see you. Shut up. Okay. Today, the best games are like living universes, constantly expanding with new content and challenges, right?
Well, I like Anthony Mackie, though.
Award for Best Ongoing Game recognizes the games that continue to deliver fresh experiences for their loyal communities. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
Apex Legends.
Let me put it this way. No gun, no fun.
The hour has come, Freetron.
I mean, I think Cyberpunk will probably take it. It's the new update.
Okay, I get so many cool points with my sons for this moment. All right, so the Game Award goes to, shut up, Cyberpunk 2077.
Couldn't even read it. Yeah. I felt like they were gonna take it.
This is heavy, dude.
Boo.
This is heavy.
Oh my goodness. What a journey. What a journey it's been. Holy. Video games are awesome. This is an incredible moment. From launch to 1.5 to 2.0 in Phantom Liberty, and now the Ultimate Edition. Like, the tenacity and the resilience of the team, and just wanting to bring forward stories that impact, worlds that are immersive, you know, the world being immersive, and of course the gameplay just being fun as hell. This is exciting. Team, we accept this on behalf of hundreds of people who put their hearts and souls in it. The two of us here. Please, Saskia, including this guy here, please say something.
And I mean, I have to include here our amazing players. They've been with us throughout the whole journey.
Players did nothing.
Feedback, made funny memes, videos, you know, wrote
Memes?
posts on Twitter, on Reddit.
I love memes.
You know, to see the reception of the players when they were actually getting all of those updates. Just recently we shipped
Get off the
for
stage.
Cyberpunk 2077, and it's for all of you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, trying to leave? Get backstage.
Congratulations, guys. Our next guest has worked on some truly memorable games over the past 20 years, like GTA 5, Bully, Need for Speed Underground, and the Red Dead Redemption series. Now he leads a new studio, Lightspeed LA. Steve C. Martin is here to unveil a brand new project. Steve?
Thanks, Jeff.
Great to have you here. You showed this to me earlier this year. Tell us a bit about it.
It's an honor to be here, so thanks for having us. Over the past few years at Lightspeed LA, myself and a remarkable team of over
I wonder where it's based.
Talented, diverse industry veterans and fresh new talent have been in deep development on a fully original, AAA, futuristic open world game. Tonight, we're really excited to offer you all a sneak peek at what we've been working on.
Cyberpunk.
I'm so excited to share so much more with you in the future. But for now, I hope you all enjoy this first taste.
Amazing. Let's take a look, Steve. Here we go.
Tear it open.
Samurai robots. They're all robots, though.
I'm scared, Mommy. Please. Hush now. It's going to
That's terrifying.
be okay. The demon is here. It's
Ghostwire Tokyo 2. Whoa, Keanu Reeves. Oh, they opened the door real easy. A woman in my video games? No wonder she's a demon. The witch. Burn her. Okay. Cyberpunk Tokyo. Last Sentinel. It's like Last Samurai. Whoa, Death Stranding.
Lift your head.
Is this for the same game?
Now open your eyes, slowly.
Some high heels. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a wait and see gameplay kind of thing. But I mean, they said open world, too.
Take a breath and look around you.
What in the world? Whoa, Anthem 2.
Get it together, Valby.
Whoa, Attack on Titan.
Fate always tests us.
Okay, I don't think this is for the last game.
You have to fight until the end. I'll find you.
The First Descendant. Spoilers. The First Descendant, no way. No laying right now. My eyes.
That was The First Descendant, which is launching the summer of 2024 from Nexon. Now we have a new look at Hoyo versus next big game, Zenless Zone Zero, an urban fantasy ARPG. I had my eye on this one for a while. We had it at Gamescom, and we're excited to unveil their latest announcement right here at TGA.
More gacha games. Woo! Oh, I've seen these character designs before. Feet for free? Oh my god. I mean, the music's really good. Won't play the game, but... Look at all these characters you can pull from Gacha. Coming soon in 2024. Yo, me too. What? Phase 2. Oh my god, it's Gundam. Anthem 2. Call us the children of Providence. Gundam. Titanfall 3. Armored Core 7. What's that Deus Machina game? The Ex Machina? Came out on Switch. Oh. Daemon Ex Machina, yeah. EDF Elephant dogfights? That's weird. Anyways, I start blasting. Mecha Break.
We brought in
Whoa.
gamers to demo
The video.
Cyberpunk update, but we haven't told them what they're playing on. Let's see what happens when they find out.
This looks amazing.
Ray tracing is beautiful. Yeah, it's super real.
What do you think's powering your gaming?
Like a 4090?
40 series?
You're actually playing on a Chromebook. Wow. Streaming on
Wow.
What the heck? Oh my god.
I would never have guessed that.
I might have to look into getting a new Chromebook.
PlayStation Studios.
The tide of war.
Whoa. War? I love war.
We battle against the bugs. The automaton threat grows.
This is
by the day.
we saw this at E3 or opening games night, whatever it was.
And spread our
Helldivers, yeah, Helldivers 2.
and democracy.
Going on to the really cringy like dev commentary. I'm playing.
Use the galaxy's most advanced weaponry. Fight alongside a squad
Fist bump.
worth dying for. Join the Helldivers. Join the fight for freedom. Enlist today.
Whoa.
PlayStation.
What is your life?
Wolverine. Wait, no.
My honor is my life.
Warhammer again.
What is your craft? My craft.
It's always Warhammer.
What is your pledge? My pledge is eternal service.
Wow.
Okay, now we have a special surprise for you, live and exclusively here at the Game Awards.
Oh, they're gonna do the dancing? Uh-oh.
I am your host, Warlindor, and I present to you the Old Gods of Asgard featuring the best-selling writer Alan Wake. This is Herald of Darkness.
Shoosh. Oh, they got all of them. Oh, that's not.
And Mama gave me a magic clicker. Well, yes, I think it's true and fair to say. Come on in and listen. Lost words you be missing. On the fire you're bearing. The eye of the darkness you're lying. So you were drawn to stories early.
Not having Sam Lake up there. Like, come on.
And you had nightmares night and day. Yeah, but with the clicker, I chased those frights away. Ooh, no. So true. So here is the clue of how to remember. Visions, they come true. Obey the light switch to. Chilling thrillers of hard-boiled killers became bestsellers. It was all too
Not expecting this. I mean, they announced it like a couple days ago they were gonna do this. I'm too distracted because I'm trying to. I don't think they're using live guitar and bass. Probably not drums either.
I never meant for it to ruin my life that way. Would you say you lived a jaded lie? Dark shades could never save the day. So sad, but true. Fighting the nightmares, touching the light switch, a gift or a curse, a reality made of dreams.
Oh, there he is.
I'll show you the herald of darkness.
Look how happy he is. It's awesome. Imagine doing all of this and not winning Game of the Year.
Oh, wow, that was the fabulous Poets of the Fall performing in the role of Old Gods of Asgard. Thank you to the band, Sam Lake, Remedy, Epic, the cast, and everyone involved to bring that performance to life, something you will only see right here on the Game Awards. Now it's time for an update on a game we announced back at TGA in 2017.
Witchfire. No, GTA. Not GTFO. How's this game still hanging on?
Same story, the same fate. A family of strangers. A strange family. We have lived 1,000 lives.
Final chapter. I don't know how it's gotten this far.
1,000 times. Whoever we were before this torture, we are now.
Really popping out constantly? Really? That's impressive.
Until the end. One final battle. My friends.
Yeah, I could see it having a super dedicated base, but I don't know.
Remember.
Yeah, that's cool for them.
From 10 Chambers, crazy. That was 6 years ago. We announced GTFO, and that's the final.
I really wanted to like the game when it came out.
On Steam, looks fantastic, but I
it's
think there's a little something more.
You have to try hard
right?
every second with like 3 other people.
Thank you for having me.
Otherwise, it just doesn't work.
And you delicious menu. This suit is fucking amazing. Yeah.
Whoa.
Your games look great. So.
Anyway, yeah, we're working on something new, and it's like a passion project, like all our projects.
Ban them.
And you were known for Payday, things like that. So you're back to some heist stuff.
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So now we're back to doing a heist game again, and it's sort of a sci-fi thing that I've been dreaming up since I was a kid, basically.
Okay.
And yeah, it's it
Should we
is
announce
what it
it
is.
to the world?
Yes, we should.
You've been working on this for a number of years.
Yes.
I'm so excited. It's finally time.
Thank you.
Check out the new game from Ulf and 10 Chambers. Here we go.
Okay.
Mr. Bowman, your reservation at Manon Afis is in
Space heist.
Reservation. Reset the procedure.
Continued neuroprodding may severely damage the suspect.
Reset the procedure.
Yes, standing by.
Eject. I'm Mr. Bowman. Your subconscious was just spilling the beans about your recent Akajima district break-in. Let's continue. What were you hoping to find in the Nexus Sentinels? You mother...
I think Zelda or Baldur's Gate 3 will take Game of the Year.
I will get what I want.
That voice actor is very familiar.
So that's how you found out about our Akajima vault. What were you looking for?
The Hideo Kojima Vault?
A key to what? Yes! What's the key for?
It's not what, Mr. Bowman. It's who. You see, just like me, you're caught here. You're caught in the den of wolves.
Whoa. Made with Unity. I mean, I would want to see some gameplay, but
Where you at? Did you get it?
Rebirth. Anthem Rebirth.
Yeah. Working on it.
Oh no, the stream has been breached. Den of Wolves. Doesn't matter what this game is. We're gonna go see. Oh, things are breaking. denofwolves.com. Part of our little sponsor thing. If you guys want to go over and check it out. Get some more on the action. Here, Fearless over there.
Extraction inbound. Good to go?
Easy in, easy out.
That's our ride.
Sheesh. Can't believe they hacked into the stream. Exoborn. Yeah. Is there gameplay on this? Oh.
Exoborn. I met with the team at Gamescom.
Some trailer. Some extra info. It is extremely laggy right now.
By some of the creators of the Division.
Oh, jeez. Oh, it is so laggy.
Vertical gameplay, as you saw in the Forces of Nature, unlock the potential.
Oh my God.
Exo rigs to help master the apocalypse, as they say. Much more is coming in 2024 on Exoborn. Now, please welcome the voice of Loki in Asgard's Wrath 2.
Whoa.
One of the most ambitious,
Tom Hiddleston.
anticipated VR games yet. Matt Mercer.
Oh, wait.
Hey there. I am so beyond excited to show you this trailer for our Asgard's Wrath 2. I've been working with the Sanzaru team and bringing Loki to life. It's just been absolutely amazing. And after playing Asgard's Wrath 2 as a lifelong gamer, I'm honestly blown away. So I'm honored to be a part of this franchise and want to thank everyone at Sanzaru Games, at Oculus Studios, and MetaQuest. So, without further ado, let's enjoy the trailer for Asgard's Wrath 2.
The gods take everything from mortals.
First game was sick? I didn't know there was a first game. Oculus Studios.
The rightful passage.
Oh, it's a VR game? Okay.
Turn worlds to ash.
Gotcha.
You allowed Loki to deceive you. Now his chaos reigns. The universe demands a guardian. And with each
Well, we got like 15 minutes left in the show,
you will grow strong.
including Game of the Year award, and the orchestra is going to come back. So probably not too many more game announcements.
Here to right your wrongs. There is no time or place you can hide. Your fate is mine. Foolish mortals,
Foolish mortals.
That awaits you just outside. I'll see you sooner than you think.
It's been an amazing year, not just for games, but for adaptations of the games we love. Right now, we have an exclusive look at the highly anticipated new series, Fallout.
Oh.
Oh.
Can't wait to see the origins on Vault Boy.
Now how about
Vault Boy? Oh, it's that guy. Matt Gibbons? Is that his name? Whoa, a bear. Here's my early review of the Fallout show. I will like it more than any of the games.
Well, you know what they say.
It doesn't matter how bad it is.
War never changes.
You said the thing.
I don't want to set the world.
From Fallout, please welcome Aaron Moten.
That's not Tom.
And
Todd Howard.
I just want to talk.
What's up, y'all? I hope you don't mind. We brought a little extra security.
That's pretty cool.
Thank you for having us, and we are incredibly excited for you all to see Fallout on
Todd's in the suit. Oh, could be.
Real honor
Too tall.
tonight is that
Too
we're gonna
tall.
Hand out the award for best adaptation.
Actually, I have no idea how tall he is.
What, dude? Oh, it says our bosses are here.
What?
Yeah, there they are.
Oh!
Whoa, how's he in the crowd?
No, Mr. Howard.
Good catch, buddy.
Yeah, but we should probably hurry this up. I don't think he can breathe in there.
Yeah, how you doing, big man? Okay. All right, let's go.
Okay, so this year, video games and film and television were bigger and better than ever before.
Here are the nominees for best adaptation.
Best Adaptation.
The vampire messiah will come.
Ooh.
I pray for you, Victor Belmont.
I still need to watch Castlevania. I hear nothing but good things about it.
If you don't think there's hope,
Oh, I mean, Last of Us is gonna win, hands down.
going on.
I got this.
Ooh, actually, no, Last of Us is gonna win.
20 years ago, the world fell. That's where the cars and guns come in.
Wow. The best game goes to The Last of Us.
Yeah, there's no contest there. Oh, look, it's the guy that half the internet loves and half the internet hates.
All right. Okay, clock's ticking. Shout out to my partner in crime, Craig Mason, who's watching up in Canada, getting ready for season 2. Huge thank out to our Naughty Dog family. This wouldn't exist without all your incredible hard work. Big thanks to HBO and the support they've given us, and big thanks to our Last of Us community. None of this exists without you. Thank you so much.
And we also want to thank our partners at Sony Pictures. A special shout out to Carter Swan and the whole PlayStation Productions team and everyone at PlayStation. Thanks so much. Thank you.
Yeah, I haven't watched it either. I've watched like no television or movies in the past year. Whoa, Fortnite? Whoa, Stardew Valley? 3D Valley? World of Warcraft.
When I was younger, struggling with who I was, what my place was, I took a lot of that anxiety and put it into making games. And it's evolved over time, especially as I've gotten into AAA.
Well, guess what, everybody?
Hindsight is a narrative exploration game which spans the life of a woman named Mary. Is taking a core
Yeah, we don't have too much of the show
that
left.
happened in my life, keeping that and fictionalizing the rest of it. Whenever someone tells me that
Unless it
they
meant
cried
starting 3 hours
it's always when
once
people
it started.
cry where I feel, yes, I want to keep doing that. I want to keep making people feel things.
I don't know if the pre-show counted towards the 3-hour time or not. Whoa, it's Jeff.
We will not retreat. This band is unstoppable.
Bam, 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 bam. +300 hours in it? Damn.
That
Voice.
right there was No Man's Sky, a game we announced 10 years ago with this guy right here, Sean Murray. Sean, looks like the content.
10 years, he couldn't even get a suit?
2024. But what does the next decade look like for Hello Games?
Well, to start with, next year is going to be a really big year for No Man's Sky. Like you said, I've been working on it for 10 years now, and I still really love it, still really enjoy it. But what people don't know is that for the last 5 years, we've been working on
No Man's Sky 2.
Yeah, something very different, something maybe more ambitious. You know, for...
Here we go.
Something more ambitious than No Man's Sky?
Well, for No Man's Sky, we generated a whole universe of kind of sparse, alien-looking planets, and that wasn't easy, you know, it was hard, but there is something that's much harder that we wanted to do. For our new game, we wanted to create an Earth.
Earth?
Something as varied, a planet that is as varied as a universe, something bigger than Earth, something with, you know, mountains, real mountains, not video game mountains, but mountains that are miles high, taller than Everest, that when you climb to the top of them and look out, you can see rivers and canyons and continents.
If they're miles high, you won't see anything?
So it's just like an open world planet kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the first real open world, right? Something without boundaries. And we're going to let everyone play in it together. It's a place where people can live out their sort of adventures together.
They're making VR chat.
Well, we can't wait to take a look at it. We have anything tonight or future? Or?
Yeah, so we have a trailer. And, you know,
Real life, the game?
Small
No way.
working on it. There's about a dozen of us. Actually, everyone's here. Everyone from the team is here. We're
very excited to share this. You and I have been talking about this one for years.
Yeah, we're super nervous, you know, but really excited. If, you know, if people like it, this is a game I would like to still be updating 10 years from now.
All right, so Game Awards 2033. We'll be back. But no, let's take a look. This is such an incredible project, and I'm honored that we get to show it off. Should we do it, Sean?
Yeah, let's do it.
Here we go.
Multiplayer Earth. Not the graphics I thought they were going to go with. Is the song saying I'm a female rebel? Whoa, dragons. Oh, that texture popping on the rocks. Whoa. Okay, so they're gonna let everybody play together, and I see like 4 people max. Show me like a crowd of 20,000 right now. Just all flying around on dragons. No, the Earth. Not the Earth. Lights, no fire. What happens if you light a fire? Burn down the Earth?
Remember, that comes from an independent team. Absolutely incredible. I've been waiting for years to show that to you. And again, created by the team at Hello Games.
Welcome to Earth.
Very, very exciting. And I'm excited to see games like that show kind of the next decade of where games are going to, and hopefully TGA too. All right. Now join me in welcoming to the stage actor Simu Liu.
Shang-Chi and the 10 Rings. Oh no. His leg. What happened to his leg?
Everybody, how y'all doing tonight? My God, there's so many of you. You guys all look so beautiful. All right, first off, I want to address the elephant in the room. My foot's fine, you guys. I did tear my Achilles. I wasn't riding a dragon. I was playing pickup basketball in Miami. I wish there were a better story to this, you guys, but the story is this. You know, as you age, as you get older,
Shang-Chi.
you know, particularly as you cross the 30 threshold, your body starts to break down, all right? Things start happening, unless you're Anthony Mackie, for whom I think the laws of aging don't apply. Guys, just if you're not
2 Avengers on
to
stage, dude.
of stretching, all right? It's very important. Just keeping it real at the Game Awards, all right? Now, I'm here to share something that I'm really, really excited about.
Oh, out of memory. Hold on. Oh, everything's breaking. Hold on. Uh-oh. Out of memory. I love browsers.
I loved building armies and obliterating my enemies in Age of Empires, Command and Conquer, and of course, my absolute all-time favorite game, StarCraft.
Whoa, StarCraft the movie?
So happy you guys cheered for that. Now, if you've been destroyed by carriers and void rays on BNet at any point over the past 10 years, that was definitely your boy. And that's why I'm so excited for Stormgate. Look, it's a noob strat, I understand, all right? But I loved it.
Ah, Stormgate, boo.
It was made by a team of ex-StarCraft developers who are just as obsessed with RTS as I am. And in addition to competitive and co-op modes in the game, it's got an ongoing campaign that was written by Frost Giant with a little help from the legendary Chris Metzen. And so, yes, I brought a little bit of gameplay for y'all. And the first reveal of a pretty badass new character who I may or may not have gotten to voice. Let's have a look.
Whoa, a trailer for a RTS? I wonder what the gameplay is going to look like. Oh wait, it's going to look like every other RTS ever. World premiere!
What the hell was that? Cut the power, now!
It is too late, my friend.
Stormgate. They're storming our gates.
God's name have we done?
Storm is coming. No way. Enlist your friends. If you play an RTS, you don't have friends. Got 'em. Unleash your armies.
That was me.
He was the whole trailer.
See? Pretty good, right? And now it's time to hand out the next award. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Liza P.
Adventure game.
It's not nominated for it, but
I don't want to be in the story. Just write me out of the story. It's my fault. This is something else. Miles!
I can see Spider-Man 2 taking this.
Your soul requires cleansing. How could you let the galaxy fall to this unworthy machine of an empire? Do not look away. You witness a...
R4 taking this easily? Nah, I don't think so.
And the Game Award goes to, no surprise here, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Alright, well then I think Baldur's Gate 3 wins Game of the Year. Oh yeah, they did indie stuff. Sea of Stars won indie Game of the Year.
I'm so glad to be able to be here to accept this award on behalf of everyone who worked together to create this game.
我々開発チームはこのゲームをゼルダの伝説の中で最も壮大な冒険になるように一生懸命作り込みました。
Everyone on the development team truly gave their all in making this game the best that it could be.
プレイヤーの皆さんそれぞれのユニークなゲームプレイが皆さん独自のハイラルの物語となります。プレイヤーの皆さん本当にありがとうございます。
Everyone's unique approach to playing this game can become their own personal story as an adventure through the lands of Hyrule.
You've rage quit. I mean, I'm hopeful for Blade.
Thank you so much.
It is a little sad it's not like it's an original IP, but I have some hope. Gotta see gameplay.
Congratulations, Mr. Anuma.
Gotta see gameplay.
Now to announce winners in a few more categories at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best RPG.
Lies of P. Lies of P. Lies of P. Lies of P. Lies of P.
Goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Boo. Or like Booer's Gate 3.
Strategy game. Advance Wars 1 and 2 Reboot Camp. City Skylines 2, Company of Heroes 3, Fire Emblem Engage, and
Didn't City Skyline just like literally come out?
Goes to Pikmin 4. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game.
Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels.
Forza Motorsport, Hot Wheels Unleashed 2 Turbocharged, and the Crew Motorfest. And this year, the Game Award goes to Forza Motorsport.
No.
The nominees for Best Multiplayer this year are Baldur's Gate 3, Diablo 4, Party Animals, Street Fighter 6, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3.
Whoa!
Here are the nominees for our Player's Voice Award, 100% voted by the fans.
Genshin Impact.
Baldur's Gate 3, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty, Genshin Impact, Marvel's Spider-Man 2, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate.
Whoa!
Congratulations, Larian. Let's take a look now
it's
at this spectacular
Larian.
celebration of mobile gaming on Sphere from Google and Samsung.
What? Whoa, on the Sphere. Live. Whoa. Wow, they're real life now. Whoa, double phone. They made a tablet. This is Blink 182. Wi-Fi 182.
お待たせしました。エルフェルト・バレンタイン、皆さんのために歌います。
That's the greatest thing I've seen all night. That screenshot with that music, oh my god. That was amazing. Whoa! So kawaii. It's tomorrow. Oh my god, it's Bayonetta. And Ryu. And average white guy. A new game mode. 3v3. What? No way. Fortnite. Stress meter. Oh, it's gonna be a nicotine thing.
Nicotine addiction can make stress worse.
Dude, I've gotten so lazy with those ads. I had something earlier about nicotine makes stress, and I saw the stress meter. I was like, oh, okay. That's what they're going for. Kawaii. Bangarang.
Welcome back to the Game Awards. We still got some awards to hand out. Timothy Chalamet will be here to help.
Whoa, Timothy Chalamet?
Including this one.
PlayStation. Square Enix. I wonder what it could be. Definitely not anime. Wait, it's actually not anime. Final Fantasy. Okay, it's kind of his anime.
Sort of crystal. Enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derived their name, and turned them against
Echoes of the Fallen.
It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is, who? What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system? I've a feeling we're about to find out, and that we will not like the answer. Then we better cut this short.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
Whoa.
PlayStation.
Experience new adventures before the final battle in Final Fantasy XVI with Echoes of the Fallen, which is out tonight on PlayStation 5. There's a shadow drop for you. Now to present our next award, Best Game Direction, please welcome one of our industry's greatest creative forces, the creator of Call of Duty and global GM for Star Wars Jedi, Battlefield, Titanfall,
Vince
Apex Legends,
Campanelli. So close. Titanfall 3. Not gonna happen.
Good evening, everyone. So
This would have been the moment to drop the Apex Final Fantasy thing.
the best game design is almost always part chaos, right? Today it's really normal
Who structured
for
this show?
teams of hundreds to work for years on huge open worlds that are condensed into one package. When that chaos has somehow been harnessed into a cohesive artistic expression, that's great game design. So tonight, I'm proud to present the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
Whoa.
That lives in your head.
I think Alan Wake 2's probably taking this one. Yeah.
All Miles talks about is how to be a better Spider-Man, how to help you. What a beautiful day.
Mario could take it. I doubt it, but
Link, you are our final hope. You must find me.
Amazing. And the winner is Alan Wake 2.
told you. So Alan Wake 2 is going to clean up, and then Baldur's Gate 3 is going to win the Game of the Year. Do the dance. Do the dance. But Zelda?
Thank you.
No.
We want to thank Epic, Hector, Nicole for believing in our vision.
Crazy vision.
Crazy vision, yes. Direction is nothing without a team to actually build it. And huge thanks to Remedy team for joining us on this venture, wanting to believe in it and build it. You know, we can pull into different directions and nothing comes out of it. But when more than 100 people believe in the same vision and build something out of it, we can make miracles. We can make art, and we can be more than the sum of our parts. Our world today could use a bit more of that.
That's a nice one. One other thing. Next Monday, December 11th, New Game Plus, the final draft is going to be coming out. New story content. So yeah, go play it. Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you, Game Awards.
Please welcome Gustav Tilleby, the creative director of the finals.
Not the finals. Didn't that game already come out and, like, bomb?
When we started building this game, we set a bold vision for ourselves. We said that if we're going to make a shooter, it needs to be unique. It needs to be something that no one else is doing. Standing here today, I'm so proud and grateful for the amazing team at Embark Studios who helped make this crazy dream a reality. And of course, to all of you, our amazing players, watching you play the finals has been the most gratifying experience of my entire career. You're not just a part of this journey, you guide us and you inspire us.
You are the journey.
Now, let's watch our latest trailer and keep your eyes peeled for the launch date at the very end. It might be sooner than you think.
Right now.
Thank you, and enjoy.
Seven minutes earlier. Whoa. Is that an egg? Play now. Shoosh.
That's right. The finals is out tonight on Steam, Xbox Series X and S, and PlayStation 5. After the show, make sure to check out the Game Awards in Fortnite as well. All month, fans have been voting for their favorite user-created island of the year, and the winner is Fort Who. Congratulations. You can
Fort
the winning
Who-Megalol?
from our TGA
What?
map. And while you're there, collect all the TGA trophies for an XP boost. We want to help you unlock those Peter Griffin skins. The island code is below. Still to come, the presentation of Game of the Year featuring our orchestral salute to the nominees.
Whoa, more Fortnite. Still not too late for some trailers, but there's a lot of things that like potentially could have popped up that we haven't seen anything on. No Elden Ring DLC announcement, which I think was like kind of expected to be here. Might be the one more thing. Could be. I feel like they'd do that for like a full game though. The deluxe edition only costs $130. Those cost 130, like for real? Sheesh. Yo, someone get me in the marketing department. I get that up to 150. Easy.
All night you've been voting on Twitch for which mobile game you're hyped for in 2024.
Yeah, yeah, we did that, right, guys?
Post show on Twitch where Google Play will reveal the winner of its Play More award.
Awesome. Thanks, Sydney. Well, now it's time for tonight's final world premiere. That's right, we're getting towards the end of the show, and this one I will let speak for itself.
Bioshock 4. Nah, Starfield 2. No. It's the one last thing. This is not very exciting, I gotta say. Is it Monster Hunter? 17. The classic gameplay of running in a circle. No way. Capcom. Okay, yeah, it's Monster Hunter. Wilds. Wow. Can fly now? No, I can glide. Sorry. A dragon. 2025. Wow.
Please welcome to the stage Monster Hunter series producer Ryozo Tujimoto. It's so great to have you here at the Game Awards. We got to hang out in Osaka earlier this fall where you showed me the gameplay. You gave me a demo of the game, and wow, I gotta tell you guys, it looks incredible. Everyone wants to know, we saw 2025. When do we get to play this?
はい、ようやく、発表することができました。モンスターハンターの新作です。こちらですね、9月に、ゼフさんにも見ていただきましたタイトルなんですが、現状ですね、2025年、リリースを目指して開発しています。
Thank you, Jeff. I'm very happy to finally be able to announce this title to everyone. This title, back in September, we were happy enough to show it to you, is planned for release in 2025.
Wow. I think everyone wants to know, when do they get to see more on this? Any sense of when we're going to see more on this game?
2025.
こちらのタイトルの続報はですね、2024年の夏頃、現状予定しておりますので、しばらくちょっとお待ちいただけたらと思っております。それとですね、今年、カプコンがですね、40周年を迎えさせていただきました。この40年間、応援してくださった、ファンの皆様、本当にありがとうございます。これからもですね、皆様に楽しんでいただけるいいゲームを、作っていけるよう努力して、頑張ってまいりますので、これからも引き続きぜひよろしくお願いいたします。
We plan on revealing more information about this game in the summer of 2024, so we hope you keep an eye out for it. Also, Capcom is currently celebrating its 40th anniversary. I would like to thank all of the Capcom fans for all of your love and support throughout all of these years. We couldn't have done it without you. Capcom will continue to create exciting, fun games, and the best is yet to come.
Excellent. Thank you, Ryozo.
Thank you.
Great to see you. All right. Well, now to present Game of the Year, the upcoming films Wonka and Dune Part 2, please welcome YouTuber Modded Controller 360.
It's the guy from Liza P. Timothy Chalamet.
The imagination, passion, and technical brilliance of the 6 nominees for the Game of the Year were truly inspiring. Here with a medley celebrating
Guys, it was a
each of
joke.
these games, once again, Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra.
Yo, where's Flute Guy? If they don't do a close-up on Flute Guy, it's over. Oh, there he is. Front row. All right, get your predictions in. What's winning? I've been saying Baldur's Gate 3 is going to take it. Got Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Legend of Zelda, Super Mario Wonder, and Spider-Man 2? I think it's what's up. Oh, Resident Evil 4 too. Yeah. I mean. Sure. I mean, yeah, if RE4 somehow won, it would be the upset of the century. I think Tears of the Kingdom wouldn't really be an upset. I could see it winning. That's my sleeper pick. I think it's Baldur's Gate, then Tears of the Kingdom, then Alan Wake 2. Then like Mario Wonder, then RE4. Spider-Man in there somewhere. But because Tears of the Kingdom won some other game earlier, some award. A big flute. The conductor's face there. That's funny. Uh-oh, here we go.
And the game of the year is Baldur's Gate 3.
I'm kind of sad it's not like a full suit of armor.
Yeah, I didn't expect it anymore. Thank you so much. A game like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't possible if you don't have an incredible team working on it. And the team at Larian spent their hearts and souls for 6 years on this game in sometimes very difficult circumstances. This was our COVID game.
The clanking.
Along the way, we lost quite a few people also, so we want to dedicate this to all the people we lost, and especially to Jim, our lead cinematic artist, who passed away in the last month. I want to thank over 2,000 people, so sit back and relax. But I also want to thank everybody that supported us throughout this entire effort. Our families, our friends, our partners, you were the best, and without you, we couldn't have done it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
One more thing.
Congratulations, Sven, and congratulations to all of tonight's winners. We will see you next year at our 10th Anniversary Game Awards, which I'm happy to announce will return right here to the Peacock.
I thought this was the 10-year
Thursday, December
anniversary.
2024. Happy holidays. Good night.
Oh, maybe no one last things. The last game they showed off, really, Monster Hunter? Interesting, interesting. All right. Cool. Bill Clinton, you didn't see him in the background there? Just chilling? Timothy Chalamet? All right, yeah, there's some decent trailers in there. None of the big heavy hitters. You know, I was hoping for. Sadly. Some interesting ones in there for sure. Definitely check out the new thing from Moon Studios. Cool. Blade potentially. We will in just a moment get to our tier lists. I gotta use the bathroom though, and then I gotta do something a little bit. But yeah, once again, that was sponsored with that little Okay, what is it called? One last announcement thing. Yeah, Den of Wolves. If you want to check them out, there's that website. Thank you to them for a little sponsored segment. Den of Wolves. Cool. Yeah, I mean, that if I see some gameplay, honestly, I mean, GTFO I wanted to like a lot of, but just because it required such intense cooperation at a tryhard level is kind of hard to pull off. So, you know, maybe that will be my go-to again. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll switch over to ranking all of the games. I guess I can go ahead and crop this a little bit. Oop. Figure out what my actual game of the year is. How do I get rid of that? Whoop. I don't know if I stretch this, if it's going to look weird. Does that look too weird? And then we'll get some music on in the background too. But cool. Give me just a moment. I gotta pee really badly. I actually got to set up for all this stuff. Whew. What should we throw on music-wise in the background here? Let's see real quick. Maybe just a little Trapong. Maybe. All right, give me a brief second here. I actually need to potentially get rid of that real quick. Redfall Game of the Year. Yo, Proto, thank you for gifting a sub. Is that from when you bet that I want to come back up? Oh, I can crop this even more. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this. Change it up a little bit. Get that going. All right. Shall we get into it? Shall we? Shall we do this thing? Here come the real Game Awards. Yep, they're all going in the trash. So here we have every game that we played on the stream casually this year, both new and old, from all different genres. We're going to go through and find out what my actual game of the year is. We'll talk about them a little bit. Don't need to go too in depth. But all of these playthroughs are on the YouTube channel. in their entirety. You can go and check them out and watch them if you're curious about any of them. And we're going to go through it. Not going to put anything at Game of the Year until we get through the full list, and then it's generally whatever is an S, I'll decide between. We're just going to go alphabetically. I thought about doing it in the order we played them, but this was just easier to do. So Ad Infinitum was a horror game kind of around the likes of The Bunker mixed with Layers of Fear. It did some cool stuff, but not super great. Just base instinct. We're going C. Might have to change the layout as we go. Well, okay, why is Alan Wake 2 in front of 1? Alan Wake 1. We played both of them this year. This one, it's kind of going in C too. There's a lot that I liked about it, but it goes on way too long for what it is, and it also introduces like an open world kind of into it, and that's like not needed at all. The DLC for it was pretty cool, a much better experience than the base game, but not super great. Alan Wake 2, was up for actual Game of the Year, the Game Awards. But if you watched me play through it, you may already know where this is going. Not quite up here. It has a lot of cool stuff going on in it, but the actual core gameplay puts it in a B for me. I was super let down with the combat, and a lot of the stuff with Saga I was not on board with. The vision board stuff was just like so simplistic, it actually kind of hurt. I felt like they could have done some cooler stuff with. But, overall, pretty solid. Amanda the Adventurer, I wasn't super on board with, personally. Decentish puzzles, but the way that you had to solve the puzzles was really annoying. Like with the videotapes, if you messed up, you had to do like all of the videotapes again. So I wasn't the biggest fan of that. There is a second game coming out soon that we'll probably still check out and see if it improves upon the formula. Also, I will say, because we're getting into one, the speedruns, if I did any speedrun stuff for it, does not play a factor in this. This is purely on the casual stuff. Last month or last week, whenever that subathon was, we did rank all of my speedruns. We talked about some of those there. So, like Amnesia the Bunker, a game that I've speedrun a lot. That's not factoring in. We were just strictly taking it as a casual game. Which for me, it's still S tier. Even casually. My only complaint with it, which may keep it out of Game of the Year contention, is that it's too short. I think gameplay-wise, it improved upon the Amnesia formula. Its story, while pretty separate on its own, did still tie back into Amnesia Rebirth's lore and whatnot, which is really cool. I like that. I want to play more of it. It didn't need to be longer. Atomic Heart. Man. We're also going to factor in, if DLCs came out, we'll factor DLCs into it. So Atomic Heart plus its DLC, which we did play. Man. There's a lot that it had going for it. And then it got to the open world part. Which is even sadder because the stuff in the open world is really cool. Like the bunker vaults that you can go into, this super secret things, which I didn't even bother to go look for because I didn't need to, are really cool. Because they're like very puzzle and combat heavy and what I wanted more of the game. It just needed to be linear. And then the DLC just completely botched what a DLC should be. And I'm probably not going to rank within tiers, but this is going C for me. Like, it's just in there. I think. We might move some stuff around depending on how things go around. But C for Crispy Critters, Cocoon. Cocoon It's a puzzle game that I didn't hate. Did the recursive worlds thing pretty well. I don't think it ever really got to the point that I was like expecting it to and wanting it to go. Torn between a B and an A. It might be a B for me currently. That might move. We'll see. I think there are definitely better puzzle games that came out this year. I think. Yeah, definitely. Condemned Criminal Origins. This is a game that I was completely taken back by because it was not what I thought it was at all going into it. And a game I've been literally meaning to play for like 5 years now. Every October it comes around like, I should really play Condemned Criminal Origins, and then I just don't. But where would I rank it is the question. Condemned might also be a C. It had some cool stuff going for it, but just the raw gameplay and the melee was pretty rough going, I will say. Game of the year now. And I definitely felt like by the end of it, like the final mission was really painful to go through. It just kind of stretched on a little too long. I think it's going to join the C Club. Control. Control was very much like Alan Wake 2. Control had a lot of stuff that I really liked. But then gameplay-wise, it just kind of suffered in the last half of the game. Because you get all your like weapon upgrades super early, and then it just stops advancing. And then you have like another 10 hours left to play. But the DLC was kind of cool, even though one of them was a pain. Control might be an A. Yeah, we'll leave it there for now. I think that's fine. Okay. Cry of Fear. Refund. Refund means if I could, I would want my money and my time back from playing this game. I think if you had played this when it came out a decade ago, probably okay. If you played it with friends, probably okay. In 2023, playing it solo, very, very rough. We did not make it through. Daymare 1998. I don't know how I managed to get through Daymare, but I definitely was looking for a refund on that one. Yeah. Because I was going to play this one and the follow-up sequel. And this game made me not want to play that at all. I just didn't even consider touching it. So it's going in the trash. Dead Space, the remake. We played the original last year. This is the remake. I think for me, this is probably an A. Up there with Control. I liked it more than the OG, but it still wasn't like super interesting. But I did have a fun time with it. Very enjoyable. I would like to still play Dead Space 2 and 3 at some point in time. Looking forward to those. Yeah, I think that sits there. Dusk. Game that we played within the last, 2 weeks? 2 weeks ago? Last week? Dusk is a game that I've heard so much about. It's up there with like every other boomer retro shooter that people tell me to play. I was pretty let down by Dusk overall. It had some cool level design, but it also had some really just generic level design. And then the final 2 levels were a pain in the ass. I don't think it really brought anything new to the genre. It was just kind of serviceable. But I don't have, this might be a B. This might drop the more I think about it, but for now we'll leave it there. I think it's a perfectly fine game. I don't have like big complaints about it, but it is what it is. Escape from Mistwood Mansion. A little escape room game, not too long, like 2 hours or so. Called Dusk of the Games of All Time. For sure. Escape from Mistwood Mansion. Pretty decent escape room game as far as escape room games go. Lack of content, definitely an issue. I don't have many bad things about it, aside from the fact that it was just too short. I don't remember the exact puzzles either. I think some of them were a little weird. It's between a B or a C. Kind of a high C, low B. If I compare it to what's in those categories, I think it's a B. The high solid C's. Then we come to the Fears the Fathom series, each their own. Fears the Fathom 4 being the only one that came out this year. So episode 1, Home Alone. It's super short, super janky. As a standalone game, it's like D tier because it's so incredibly short. That it's hard to even call it a game. It's like a demo for the rest. Realistically. Fears to Fathom Nord Hitchhike. As a casual game and not a speedrun. I'm trying to go back to when I was messing around with stuff. It does have a lot of jink to it. Nord Hitchhike is probably one of the better ones, but I don't know if it's the best. Casually speaking. This might be... I'm gonna have them think about all of them together. I think Iron Bark Lookout is C. And these two might be in B. Hitchhike might be in C. I think. So I kind of like 2 and 4 about the same amount, but there's stretches of the game that I just don't really care too much about. Like the whole driving, like the gas station's cool, but the driving to the gas station and away from it's kind of just like padding. The motel part, it's kind of interesting. I kind of like that. It is definitely spooky. The lookout, the story of like the cultist and stuff just doesn't really make sense. And the having to report the weather and stuff each night is kind of tedious. The shenanigans with the bike is cool and stuff. But you have to remember casually, I actually didn't beat the game. Because it soft locked because of the bike. And one thing knocking all of these down a letter grade is the settings. There are basically 0 settings for these games, meaning I can't use custom keybinds. The first game has custom keybinds, but the other 3 don't. So I'm forced to use WSD, and that just knocks everything down like a letter grade. Personally. Forgive Me Father 2 was an early access demo sort of thing, which I didn't realize going into it. It has some cool moments. The level design was pretty alright. It varied it up, which was cool. Enemy design and graphics was nice. The biggest complaints was the lack of music for most of it. When the music kicked in, really cool. But as soon as that music went away, which is pretty quick, you're left with like empty silence, and it was like just haunting how quiet it was. I would put this in C for now, but super early access, there's not a lot of content there. It just kind of is what it is. Getting Over It, our first of the Rage games. This is going in D. I won't say refund because after I did the control switch thing, there's some interest there in playing it and overcoming the challenge, but not much, right? Like, it's not a refund, but I would never want to play it again, and I would never recommend anybody play it. Ghost Runner 2. Ghost Runner 2 solved a lot of issues that I had with Ghost Runner 1, which was the pacing of combat. My biggest complaint with Ghost Runner 1 was that it's all about speed and chaining combos and momentum, but then constantly made you like slow down to parry attacks and like deal with shield guys and whatnot. And 2 kind of fixed that. What 2 didn't really do is like expand upon the combat at all. Especially the boss fights were like very not exciting at all. I think it's a fun, fine game. I don't know if I'd put it higher than a B. I don't know if it'd quite be A tier. It might. This might go up to A. Hades. Hades is going straight up to S. There's not many games that not only do I beat once, that I beat like 10 times through, and then also play offline. There's not many games where I stop streaming it for like the stream, and then like still play it offline. Yeah, Hades is definitely S tier for me. Loved it. My only issue with Hades, and the reason I kind of like stopped playing it offline, is just the lack of variety. If it had more varied stages and varied bosses, which hopefully Hades 2 will have, that would be awesome. But when you're fighting the exact same like final bosses over and over and over again, it's like, okay, I've kind of run through this. No, I'm just over it. In Sound Mind. Do have to go back a little bit. Not what I was expecting. I was really expecting a horror game out of it, and it kind of wasn't at the end of the day. Man, we played this one a long time ago. I don't really remember too many of the areas. I remember the glass shard in the convenience store. The bull tank boss thing. It was all about like overcoming your fears and stuff. This might be another B for me. I am kind of struggling to remember exactly how that one played out. I'm gonna move that up. Move Ghost Runner up to an A. Sound Mind B. Iron Lung. Iron Lung, I think, had a decent concept. And like, you know, having to navigate underwater and then like all of the spooky stuff happens, but just the pure execution was just pure tedium the entire time. And then it ended. So it goes there. Yeah. We'll see. Maybe when the movie comes out, it'll rank higher. Fun times, fun times. Jump King, it's going to be joining Getting Over It right there. Yeah. What can you say about Jump King that hasn't already been said? You jump, and the game literally cheats. I went back and watched the chimney jump multiple spots, and it is not what it shows at all. That's for sure. It's like let's say 20 block gap it shows. It's really like a 10 block gap. If you touch the corners at all, you lose the tie break and it throws you back down. It's not quite a refund because there is potential to go back and play the DLC for some sort of incentive at some point. And you do kind of get the hang of the game as you go. There's just a few painful spots where it's like, okay, you know, this is a really stupid jump, but you can learn the maps and get better. Lies of P. It should be no surprise where this is landing. Lies of P single-handedly turned my entire thoughts on a genre around. Originally, I had zero interest in Lies of P whenever I saw trailers at the Game Awards or E3, but thanks to it being sponsored, gave it a shot, and yeah, like now I'm all on board for the Soulsborne, Souls-like adventure. Not many games can turn my entire thoughts on a genre around. And not many games get played twice on the channel. Very few. Limerick Cadence Mansion. Oof. This is definitely down low. I don't think it's refund worthy because I think there is potential there. It's a solo dev game. It had an interesting premise and like having to solve puzzles with a horror thing going around. It just needed some really big refinement. But as a solo dev project, it was a pretty good shot, right? A pretty good shot in the dark. Lords of the Fallen, our second Souls-like game. Did not like it as much as Lies of P. I will say that, but I did have a pretty fun time with it after we switched off the controller to mouse and key. Did have some complaints, obviously, you know, just having finished Lies of P, not living up to that same quality. I do think if I wasn't streaming and like playing more and more games, there is a chance I'd go back and play Lords of the Fallen again as a different build. Because I always want to try like the Inferno class. I think this would go as an A. I could easily see myself replaying that at some point. But who knows? Lunacy St. Rhodes. This is one we played a long time ago. It tried to channel that like Alan Wake flashlight combat, but it was so tedious. It was pretty bad. I feel like it had some interesting components to it, but I can't really remember too much about it. I don't think it's refund. I think it's just another solid D. But I don't think it was quite worthy of a refund. Like D's in that spot where I don't love anything about it, but I don't hate enough about it to like have it stick in my memory, right? Like Cry of Fear, Daymare, like these are games that like I can tell you exactly why I don't like them because that's burned into my brain. Lunacy, just kind of mediocre through and through, more or less. Metal Hellsinger. It's kind of what I expected going into it. Fun game, but is held back by the rhythm stuff, which is the entire premise of the game. It was a fun stream for an afternoon. If they made a second one, we'd probably play it, but it didn't excite me to like want to keep playing. I think it's a solid B. My Friendly Neighborhood, a surprise game of Muppets and puppets and Resident Evil. I think this is also just going to go straight into the B. Fun stuff, but it had some problems. The story it just fell off near the end. It just wrapped up all of a sudden with not a lot going on. But it was pretty fun. Pretty cute, pretty charming. As far as like the Resident Evil style clones go, definitely one of the best, if not like the best versions of that along the way. Trying to think through all the stuff in like the sewers and whatnot. Maybe. Let's see. My House, technically not a game on its own, right? It's just a Doom wad. But it's a big enough thing on its own to consider it for this list. It's a thing that I am interested more in the technical aspects of how it all works than actually playing through it. Because the way I played through it was the first way we did it without the hints and stuff. Where it's a fun little thing, but I wasn't going to ever look for all the secrets or read through the documents. And that kind of held back a lot of stuff. Knocked down a letter, yeah. Because Blair spoiled it. No. I think in theory, and like what it is and what it like, what it showed was possible, it's like an A, but as a personal experience, it's a B. Like my time actually like playing through it was a B. But in terms of like what it is, it's much higher. I mean the greatest like Doom wad of all time, like top tier. If you're gonna play anything Doom related, like that's up there on the list for sure. Payday 3, I mean, what else but refunds? They botched the launch so hard, I don't even want to touch it. As someone who loves Payday 1 and Payday 2, I have zero interest in this anymore. Also because I was given the game on Epic, it just makes me like really not want to go and touch it. It's like, I don't want to open up Epic to install this and then deal with not being able to get a lobby. Another mod we have, custom story, Penumbra Prisoner of Fate, Part 1. Once again, not its own game, I recognize, but enough of its own thing to be considered for a list. This faces the problem of just not enough content. Super short for how long we waited to get this out. I think it's going to go into a C for me. I did kind of like what was there, except for like the final chase through the sewer. That was kind of trash. Yeah, I don't think I definitely can't put it any higher. I don't think I would necessarily put it lower. All right, Redfall. Man, there's two tiers we could put this in. One of the games of the year. Redfall. My heart's saying D for disappointment. I don't think it's necessarily a refund tier, although it is pretty close. I think there was potential with the concept, but man, I don't know. I don't know what to say about Redfall. Redfall might get its own tier. It's not refund tier because I don't like, I didn't hate it, right? I never like I was never like super frustrated with the game. It just, every step it took, you're just like, man, I wish it had taken a left instead of a right. Getting to the second half of the map was a big buzzkill, but I still hold, if they had taken the second map and all that content and forced it into the first map and just made it one bundle, it probably would have been significantly better. I know it's had updates since. I didn't play those, so I'm not ranking it on that at all. It's definitely a game, man. I think it goes in D. I don't think it's quite refund tier. It's somewhere in between. Oh, wait, okay, this one blue. Oh, let's make the other one blue. Okay. Oop. We're gonna make an F tier. F for this failed as a game. But it's not it's not an experience that I would have given back. Like, you know, Cry of Fear and like Daymare, like those are games that I wish that like I could get that time back and energy back from playing those games. Redfall, I don't quite have that experience. Like it is what it is. But just for me, they just failed as what they were. Remnant 2. Remnant 2, I really want to like. I want it to be up there with things like Lords of the Fallen. But something about the core loop of gameplay, like the core mechanics of like leveling up and stuff, just didn't seem quite there for some reason. No, Iron Lung still F. Nothing on the refunds here is moving up. And the DLC that came out kind of reinforced that. Like, there's other classes. I'm like, yeah, it would be cool to see what that class would do if you had done that from the start, but I don't feel like I would ever want to go back and replay the game over. Unless it was co-op and I was playing with someone who had like never played before. So I don't know if this is necessarily, I think it's B. It's a very low B. I don't think it quite gets into that C territory, but Resident Evil 4. This is going Resident Evil for me. A little bit of a hot take. I like Resident Evil. I will always play the games that come out, but I have inherent issues just with the formula as a whole. In terms of like inventory management strategies, like your best bet a lot of times is just to run past enemies and content, and that to me feels kind of shitty. Like, I want to fight these bad guys. I want to explore the world, but because I'm so limited on supplies, I just have to run past stuff. I'm not a huge fan of that. Personally, I get, why it's so beloved and everything. Also, the characters don't necessarily do it for me either. Like, I don't really connect with Leon or Ada. It is what it is. Saw the video game, a game I've been wanting to play on the channel for like a decade now, and have just never done it. As a huge lover of the Saw franchise. Leon is hot though, true. Leon is pretty hot. Saw is pretty memey, and it goes on a little longer than it is. The puzzles do repeat pretty heavily. I think this is just a C. Just a nice, solid C tier game. I mean, that right on par with Condemned. I think. Slender the Arrival. This was the 10-year remake, remaster of the original or something like that with some new content. It's a D tier. Pretty much the same as Lunacy. Like, it's a pretty mid horror game, unless you're someone that like gets scared by their own shadow, and which is probably super creepy and would go up a couple tiers. But it's really just walking through the forest and then it's over. More or less. Sprawl. Once again, have to completely separate the speedrun aspect from the casual playthrough. As a speedrun, top tier. Love it. Loving it more and more by the day. As a casual game, it was somewhat rough. Which, playing through it now would probably be different because they added in the extra movement and whatnot and have done some updates. But when I played through it, it was pretty B tier. Some cool concepts, but didn't really bring too much new to the genre of like movement shooters. Just kind of did it pretty well. I think it lives happily along with the other ones in B. Starfield. Going right here. Is it though? Well, let me think about this. This might go in refunds here. Yeah. If I had waited to play this, it probably could go up a little notch, but the performance issues were so miserable that it just became super unfun to run around. And the menu and the UI was pretty trash. I did have plans to keep playing it once I got some updates and I installed some mods for performance reasons. But then I just realized that I wasn't enjoying enough to kind of continue. We got into the part where things kind of got more interesting. And even still, I was like, well, I know what it wants for me to do. It wants me to go visit all of these things and unlock these powers. So I should have been more excited to continue. And then I realized how much more work that would be. And I was like, you know what? It's just not worth it. So I think it lives there. We might be seeing another refund, and we absolutely will because it's Stray Souls. Stray Souls, one of the worst games I have ever played. Real bad. Really, really, really bad. Half created by AI, other half asset flipped. Definitely one of the refundiest games of all time. Thankfully, I didn't pay for it. Yeah. System Shock Remake. I think this is going to be another B tier for me. Game that I always want to play, System Shock and System Shock 2, which we still haven't done. There's some cool stuff about it, but being so old school and not having any quality of life updates when it got remade, remastered, whatever it is, definitely made the playthrough rough, and it's got the old school jank to it. It's a game that, like, while I had some fun playing through it, it's not one that I can really recommend to other people. Just because of that old school jank. Like, unless you have a guide to some degree, you're probably going to get lost. And the difficulty settings also are very old school difficulty settings. Like, you think you're going normal with putting everything on 2, you fucked up. you are just in for a world of hurt. With that stuff. I think it lives there pretty comfortably. The Chant. The Chant's in an interesting position. Because it kind of did the Alan Wake gameplay, but did the gameplay better and the story worse. So it kind of balances out. Like, the gameplay was more fun. The combat was a little bit more unique, but the story overall kind of just didn't go anywhere. Can't see the remaining games. Well, yeah, we don't need the game of the year up at the moment. We'll get to that. I think this will just sit in C tier as well. I was hoping the DLC would be some story stuff, and then it went like super roguelite, which is very strange and very weird. I think it will go in there. Like, it's better than Alan Wake 1, but it's not as good as Alan Wake 2. It's like in there in a weird bit. The Outlast Trials. The Outlast Trials, man, it's a tricky one. It's a game that I think 100% I would have more fun playing it co-op, which, you know, any co-op game is going to be more fun co-op. But as a solo experience, it was pretty meh. And I had no incentive to really, like, do harder difficulties ever. Like, I never felt like it was worth the effort. And I also wasn't, like, super excited to go back and check out the DLC. Like, I wouldn't mind checking it out, but I'm not, like... I have to go and play this, right? So when that was coming out, it was at the end of October, when everything else was coming out, and it was really just on the back burner. It's like, if I can find time to play it, we will, but obviously didn't. I didn't make time for it. But where do I rank it for that? You know? I think it goes in C tier as well. I don't think it's quite D tier. But there's also a lot of annoyances behind just playing it at all. All of the transition screens taking 25 minutes, and you have to go through the little cutscene of getting the quest every single time. Man. It's definitely no higher than a C. I just don't know if it's D tier for me. I think it's C. If I look at the other C's, I think it kind of belongs here. No higher than that, though. The Quarry, our first super massive game. Our first, like, I don't know what the term would be. Story adventure driven thing. Yeah, you get to choose your path as you go. The thing with the core is I had fun streaming it. It was definitely a really fun stream. But I don't know if I really enjoyed the game. I enjoyed the experience of streaming it with chat and like really playing to do dumb stuff. What are you, dumb? Yeah. But just like the overall story and everything, like I never really cared for any of the characters. The one character I did like had a massive shift in like tone halfway through that made no sense. I wasn't like super shocked by the turn that they're werewolf, spoilers. It did make me want to go back and play other ones though. I do want to go back and visit the House Anthology Pictures Dark, whatever it's called. Would like to play those at some point, so it kind of got me interested in those. It's definitely no lower than a B. I just don't know. I don't think it's quite A tier. I'll put it at B for now. It might change. Kind of view everything together and see if things need to shift around. We'll see. Talos Principle 1. We have both Talos Principle 1 and 2. Spoilers, but 2 will definitely rank a lot higher than 1. 1 was fun. I didn't care at all for the story. There is some mechanics in there, one specifically that I just did not care for. And the whole rewind record mechanic, that was just really tedious overall. I do think it was a pretty decent puzzle game, all things considered. I think it's... in B tier. I think Talos Principle 1 just kind of in there. Alright, we're gonna move Escape from Mansion, Destroyed Mansion down the sea. If I compare the two, Talos Principle beats that out. Lose the remaining games? No. We'll scrub the S if we need to. Talos Principle 2, like I said, it rates higher than the first. I definitely enjoyed it way more. They got rid of the annoying mechanic, improved upon the formula a lot. The only thing keeping this out of like S tier is the story. So once again, I just didn't care for the story, and they really forced that in there, especially early on. Like they just put so much of it in. I want to put it A. I really want to put it as, because it is, as far as puzzle games go, the actual puzzles in it is one of the best out there. Like top 5 puzzle games of all time. I just don't know if it's quite S tier. Which sounds really stupid. Like, if it's one of the top 5 puzzle games of all time, can it be S tier? But it's because of the narrative. I think if you care for the narrative, it absolutely is S tier. I think for me, I'm trying to remember exactly how it ends too. I'm gonna go A for now. Doing any percent run of it. I saw any percent run. Someone posted like an hour and 3 minutes or something. I need to watch it at some point just to see what it looks like. I can't imagine an hour run of Talos Principle 2 having that much tech behind it. Any percent should be about 5 minutes. Oh, maybe it's like any percent with some restriction or something. Unless you're asking about the first Talos Principle 1. Oh, the ending and the dialogue. Gotcha. I see what you did there. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. Oh, man. I had some fun with it. I did. And I wouldn't mind playing it again. But it has some very inherent problems. Some very big problems. Especially the leveling up system. The progression makes zero sense. A lot of the matchmaking was pretty shitty. And you couldn't have customized keybinds initially. I think they did eventually patch that in, but that also had some big issues. A lot of times I was playing it with friends, which made it a little bit more interesting. But multiplayer games are so difficult to rate. Like, just thinking about the progression system and everything, like, I want to put it in D tier, but I did have some fun with it, so does it really belong in D tier, right? Like, I don't think it's any higher than a C. Because I would like to go back and play more of it at some point, probably. I know there's some DLCs with new characters and maps and whatnot. I'll put it C for Chainsaw. Right. I feel like if I put it in D, that means I'm just never gonna touch it again. Those Who Remain. A weird indie title. Definitely not getting great marks. Had somewhat of an interesting concept, but just a hard one between D and F. I think it just kind of belongs with Lunacy and Slender and everything. Just like, it wasn't the worst experience. I didn't hate it. But they're also not games that I would recommend playing. Or, like, I'm on the lookout. They're like, oh, hey, maybe if you like horror games, you should play this or something. But, Sub Shabo. We got 5 more, and then we'll determine stuff. Tormented Souls. We got out of the bathroom and immediately stopped. That's a quick refund because of tank controls. I was never going to enjoy that game based on that stuff. Trepang 2, much like Sprawl, have to completely divorce the speedrun aspect of it to the casual aspect. Payday 3 is a refund? Payday 3 is a refund because I literally couldn't play the game. They botched the launch so badly, I never want to touch it. This is probably another B tier. Like if we're considering speedruns, it's much higher. Speedrun's great. Casually, it's a pretty okay take on the Fear genre. Not Fear genre, like that, It's a spiritual successor to the Fear franchise. The music's fucking amazing. I love the soundtrack. It's great. The gunplay for a lot of stuff was pretty fun. The final boss was really obnoxious. The brain in the jar thing. Well, that's not the final boss. The Horizon HQ boss. yeah, I think it's kind of lives there. The backroom stuff, not super appealing to me. Don't care that much about all that. So I think it lives comfortably up there with the likes of the B tier. Viewfinder, one of the coolest mechanics in a puzzle game. Ooh, okay, we're gonna have to bump stuff. Yeah, Trepang 2 as a speedrun is higher. I think I rated it as A. Sprawl and Trepang both got A because they're still kind of too new to tell how I'm gonna feel about them overall. Like they both could very well be S tier speedruns for me, but they're just kind of still too new and the dust is settling. Like as runs, they're definitely elevated, but this is casual playthroughs only. Viewfinder. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna put Viewfinder A, and we're gonna take Talos Principle 2 up to S. I can ignore the narrative enough in the game to move that up, because I think Viewfinder is better than the Talos Principle, but I think Talos Principle 2 is much better than Viewfinder. Viewfinder does a lot of really cool stuff with the mechanic. I would definitely like to see more games do that kind of stuff, but yeah. So I feel. All right, 2 more. Visage. Refund. Straight into the refund pile. Visage felt like someone went to make a PT clone, but they had never played a game in their life and made the worst controlling game possible. I was fine with the gameplay for the most part, where it was going. Pretty standard stuff. Nothing super exciting. But the controls are so miserable, I just didn't even want to continue playing it. So I can see why people that can get past the controls would like it, especially once again if you're scared of your own shadow and get freaked out easily. It provides that experience for you. And maybe had I played one of the other stories, we would have gotten further. But once again, that's my experience. That's the story I played. Didn't love it so much, and then stopped like 2 hours in. Witchfire. Saving an interesting one for last here, huh? Witchfire is an interesting one. Because my general impressions of it from the start were not very favorable. We kept playing it because I was interested in the mechanics and to see where it'd go. I want to explore all the content, but it was very, very rough. It was an early access title. It still is an early access title. And we played it day 1, meaning it was very early. I have been following along with their updates, and even like within a week after having played it, they fixed a lot of stuff, or seemingly fixed a lot of stuff I had issues with. And are continuing to fix stuff. And right now they're currently working on like the next content update for the game, it seems like. So I don't know if I'll check out the next content. Like, early access titles are just miserable to rank because of just what it is now is not what it's going to be when it comes out, like, at all. See for potential. But I can't rate it on what it's going to be, or what it is now post when I played it. I'm basing this purely, as I've done all the others, on what I played. And what I played, if that was the game, that was all it was. They didn't add any more content. They didn't fix anything. Was pretty fucking rough. A lot of problems. Visual clutter was insane. A lot of the enemies didn't really make sense. Progression really didn't make any sense at all. You got punished for leveling up. So the scaling was just completely against you. So it was better to just like not level up at all and just keep farming seemed inherently flawed. The weapons were kind of cool. We had some bugs with the weapons. Map 2 seemed incredibly bugged and to not work at all. I don't... I don't know where to rank it. I really don't. My mind is saying D. Right now, my brain is thinking it's D tier. It's not F. I don't think. Is it? It's not Refund. I don't think it's quite C. I want to put it on D, but I feel so wrong. Man. So I'm not really going to do rankings within each tier. Just, I'm too lazy. I'm not going to go through each and every one of those. But I'd much rather have like, the Witchfire experience I had was a better experience than like Slender, right? But feel worse than Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I think it did. Texas Chainsaw Massacre has progression issues as well. But it still makes more sense than the progression issues in Witchfire. It's like, okay, let's see. In terms of like, let's take rankings out of it and say S tier is like, these are games that you should play, like pay full price. You should play them within like the next week. Like you should go out and get these games. Absolutely. Give these a try. A is like, these are really fun. If you like the genre, you're going to have a good time. Worth the price, right? Maybe if you're a little unsure on the genre, wait for a sale. Pretty fun. B tier is like, okay, middle of the pack. You know, if you're not drawn, wait until you can get them on sale. They're not bad. I wouldn't like super highly recommend them. But still fun enough to like, yeah, a good game. If you're looking into playing it, sure, go play it. C tier is like, there's some problems in there. Definitely wait for a sale or get it on Game Pass. Unless you really like the genre, then maybe, you know, you're going to have fun with it. Like, if you like shooter games, Atomic Heart is pretty fun for what it is, but it has some inherent problems to it. You know, if you like horror games, Alan Wake's pretty fun, but has some inherent problems with the combat. Stuff like that. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, if you like multiplayer games, has some problems, but still fun. D tier's like, only buy these games if you're looking for something to stream, and they're like $2. Like, I can't recommend these titles to you. And that's kind of where Witchfire, as what I played. But one, I would not recommend anyone pay $40 for it, for sure. With more content and polish, maybe it'll get there. But what I played, I could not, even if you like the genre, $40 is extremely steep. And if you don't like the genre, no shot. But this is like, if you got it on Game Pass and you like that kind of game, sure, try it. But other than that, I think is how I'm feeling about it. F tier is like, just pass. Like, if you play them, they're not like the most miserable thing you're going to play. But given the option, I would say that or $5, take the $5 and walk away. But like $5 for Witchfire, I could see. I don't want to put it down in D. I want to change my mind about it, but I don't think I can. You know? I think that seems fair in terms of thinking about it all, right? All right, before we get to what goes in that Game of the Year slot, at the very top, let me just look through this, see if there's anything I want to change. If you guys have reasons why maybe something should move, I'm open to hearing it. I'm kind of looking through the list. I think our S tiers are pretty solid. I think everything in A kind of deserves to be an A. I don't have any real problems with that. As far as B tier games go, you know what? Honestly, this is in the wrong order. I'm going to move this other Fears to Fathom down with the others. I think they're all about equal. I don't think it stands out enough compared to what's in there. It's fun, but Control and S tier. I just had a lot of, not a lot of problems, but just the overall combat progression kind of stops halfway through for Control, and then you still have 10 more hours of combat to do, and it's like, I need something more there. And the story just kind of like petered out, it seemed like. It was like setting up all this stuff and then just kind of like, okay, now it's over. And now Jesse's head of the bureau. I think if you really like SCP and stuff, sure. I think SCP is an interesting concept, but it's not like enough to really get me intrigued there. I think B's pretty solid. C's, yeah. I don't think... personally I would change much with where things are. Maybe if I think about this in like a month, we'd come back and change things, but... So then what game goes from S tier to Game of the Year? It's between 4. I've been thinking about this tier list for many moons. You know, most of these games we played at least over a month ago. We really didn't play too many games casually through November. And thinking about this tier list and the Game Awards and what would be Game of the Year, I've had time to think. And while I like all 4 of these games, The Bunker, I love. One of my favorite frictional games. It's up there, but it's too short. It's not long enough, not enough content. Can't quite take that spot. Talos Principle 2 was formerly A tier. We bumped it up. But it has some problems with the narrative that I don't love in terms of just the narrative being there. So it comes down between Hades, a game that, once again, there's not many games that I continue playing offline when I'm not streaming. versus Liza P, a game that completely changed my outlook on a genre. Yeah. Liza P. Not many games get a second playthrough on the channel. That one did. I had fun with it both times through. Changed my complete outlook on the Soulsborne genre. Got me to play Lords of the Fallen as well. I would definitely say Hades is like number 2. This is like Game of the Year runner-up. So I'm not going to rank it within categories. But top 4, we could even do top 5. Liza P, Hades, The Bunker, Talos Principle. And then 5, well, in terms of A, that is an interesting one. I don't know if I could choose a 5th one between these. Yeah, Liza P did come out this year. Of the 4, Hades is the only one that came out previously. The other 3 are new to this year. I think pretty solid. The number 5 slot would be between Lords of the Fallen and Resident Evil, I think. But as a top 10, but like 5 through 10, honestly, this could get rearranged depending on the day. Personally speaking, I can't, can I might get a screenshot of this. I'm pretty happy with that overall. There's our full tier list for the year. Which last year, I looked at this earlier. You want to see that? 1 second. Towering chat members. All right, who wants to bribe me? Yeah, this was our tier list from last year, which Ori and the Blind Forest won. Overall, Stray was the winner of new games. And we have a whole bunch of other ones on there. But we're not going to go over this, but that was our stuff from last year. We played a whole bunch of games. A lot of the middle of the road pack there as well, B and C, where most things tend to fall. This is our tier list from this year. Pretty much about the same diversity. A lot of B, a lot of C, some SA, some D through refunds. Hopefully we'll play through this many games next year. Not too many games on the horizon. I'll have to double check to look forward to in 2024 that I know of. So we might be seeing a whole bunch of older games next year. Clean out the backlog, possibly. Worst game of the year? Stray Souls. Stray Souls, absolutely worst game of the year. I'm not going to make that a category, but yeah. That is it. All right. Hey, is this year? Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of great games I've just never gotten around to playing, which is fantastic. When you go back and you're like, oh shit, I should have played this 2 years ago when it came out or whatever. That will conclude our stream for tonight. We have some fun stuff planned for the weekend. Have no fear. If you want to go back and hear my reasonings for all this, I will try to get the VOD up Well, actually, VODs go up pretty slow. Next couple days, but you can always go back and watch the Twitch stream on it. Same with the Game Awards. That co-stream will go up on YouTube on the VOD channel at some point in the next coming days. Tomorrow, we'll start off the stream with a little Frictional Games anthology. So all of the Amnesias, Penumbra, Soma. Then afterwards, we'll do another Fears to Fathom anthology. So double anthology tomorrow. It's the plan there. On Saturday, we will begin our Elden Ring journey. Our first real From Software playthrough on the channel. Which, you know, Liza P won Game of the Year. Got me to play Lords of the Fallen, and now we will check out Elden Ring. We might continue that on Sunday as well, but I think I have some family stuff to do on Sunday, so we might do some more sprawl runs there, depending on how everything goes. But I know Elden Ring's supposed to be a pretty long game. I've heard some playthroughs upwards of 100, 150 hours. I don't know if that's necessarily true or not, but, you know, we will at least begin it on Saturday and make time for it here and there. We're not going to do it like every day until I beat it, because we still have plenty of other stuff to do. Got Sprawl speedruns to grind out. Some other casual games coming out in the next couple days that I'm keeping my eye on that we might check out if I feel so inclined to do so. But another decent year of gaming, you know? Not too bad of a list. Some titles I wish I could have gotten my time and money back for. Some disappointments. But as you know, when most things are middle of the road or above average, it ain't bad, you know? Some pretty strong games. How much you want to explore 2-3 times as long as Liza P? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It's hard to tell without playing it, but I look forward to it. Should be a pretty fun time. Excited to see what From Software has. But we will do another one of these lists next year as well, I'm sure. So keep track of all the games. If we play anything between now and the start of January, that'll just go on to next year's tier list at this point. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out, which was cool. Game Awards had a couple of interesting trailers. At this point, I can't remember what any of them were, but some surprises. Nothing mind-blowing, but it was a fun night indeed. So thank you guys for watching. If you want to check out any of these playthroughs, you're like, oh, I didn't know you played this game this year, or just missed it. All of these are on the playthrough channel. Even the refund ones. Well, I don't know about Tormented Souls. Tormented Souls may not have made it. It might just live on the VOD channel. But yeah, if you want to go back and watch any of these, they're all on there in their entirety. And like I said, plan for the weekend are those couple of streams I mentioned. And well, we'll just take it from there. So you guys have a great rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out and being cool. Some more speedy stuff coming your way tomorrow. And congrats to Liza P for winning Game of the Year here on BloodThunder.tv or something. Officially sponsored by Mountain Dew Gaming. Not really.